All right. So, you guys have headed out from Rostam Den in the morning. The sun is rising at your backs. Um, Considering the temperature of the area you're in, very high up in the mountains, it is the sun kind of gives you a nice warmth feeling. You guys had decided to head to Bysaes Teal, which is a very large elven city that, although is part of the Dwendalian Empire, they hold some of their own laws and whatnot. They're able to retain a semblance of independence from them as a whole. Is there anything you guys would like to do on your travels on the way there?
So we're on the back of our griffins, right?
You sure are.
Anybody want to race?
I think that's a great activity. Right out of the gates, let's see who's got the fastest griffin.
I'll throw my hat into the ring.
Blood Eye and I definitely want to take part.
Okay. In that case, let me switch you guys back over to this map. So you guys are leaving from here. And you are heading up to here. Are you guys betting anything on this?
Question. If you tell the griffin where we're headed, do they know, are they map savvy or?
No.
No, okay.
That's
But we
that's
have a
why
psychic link.
Yes, you guys do have a psychic bond.
So if we know where the town is, we're kind of just letting them know.
I mean, you guys do have reins on this on the back of this thing, but you guys can also just telepathically be like, bank left, bank right, up, down, etc., etc.
Okay. Yeah, then, okay, so that's fine. And yeah, let's put some gold on it.
Sounds good to me.
And what distance are you guys making this race? Because even on Griffinback, this is about a day and a half travel.
Well, we don't want to tire out our animals too much either.
I say we do a 4-kilometer stretch.
Yeah, first person to the first peak of the next mountain.
Okay.
Yes, that landmark over there looks sufficient.
Yeah. I'm gonna lean over and let Radiance know that if she wins, then there's going to be a fresh kill in it for her.
I'll put down 50 gold.
Yeah, 50 gold.
Mm-hmm.
Aram, are you in on this as well?
Oh no, I'm just chilling with Shadowbeak, just waiting to see the shenanigans that's about to happen.
Okay, and because there is gold in it, I cannot say that Brog and his bird would be in. So he's gonna probably hang with Khan for the moment. But yeah, you guys all convene in the air. Would you like to give somebody the gold to hold on to? Or
Yeah, we'll give it up to Khan because he's not in the race.
I'll agree to that.
So what, I have 150 gold, right?
Yep.
Yeah.
Alright.
Now, how do you guys want to do it? You want to do winner takes all, or first place gets the larger half?
Winner takes all.
Yeah, I'm okay with that.
I'll
Okay.
agree to those terms.
All right. So how we're gonna do this is,
Do I need to go over to it first and then they come after me, or what?
I mean, you can pretty much just trail behind them. I mean, you guys are mostly going at top speed anyways.
Have we
Because
started the race yet, or no?
no, not yet. Are you guys doing armored or unarmored?
Unarmored.
Fuck. Kina's always wearing her armor.
Not you, your griffin.
Oh. They would have left the ground with their armor on.
Yeah, but if you guys are doing a race, you can always land and take it off. If you look at your stat blocks for your griffins, they do have different speed depending on armored, unarmored, and I think partial armored, if I remember correctly.
Just armored and unarmored.
Okay.
How about we leave the gear here, we race to the landmark, and come back?
Or we give the gear to Khan.
That's what I mean. Leave him here with the gear and the gold.
Oh, well.
It takes all. Besides the armor, of course. The gold, I mean.
Yeah,
Let's
wait.
do a quick loop.
Oh, you want to do a loop rather than in the direction that we're going?
Well, that way we get back to our gear as soon as possible and keep it guarded.
Would he not be able to bring it with him?
Saddle a griffin with an additional 3 sets of gear might be difficult.
Yeah, no, that's like an extra like 400 or 500 pounds of armor.
Oh, okay, yeah.
And it's not the size of a humanoid armor, right? So it's not like you guys can just throw it in your bags of holding.
Yeah.
It's
okay,
far too large.
Okay, we'll do a loop then.
All right, so there and back then.
There and back again.
Okay, so how we're going to do this is, see, 4 kilometers roughly to, fucking the hell. There we go, to that peak and back down to the ground. All right, so it's a total of about 8 kilometers. So I want you all to roll initiative in a moment here.
For us and the birds, and I'd also like to add, I inspire my griffin and also cast guidance on myself.
Cheating.
I mean, no, not necessarily. But yeah, if you wish to cast, give your bird an inspiration, sure. I'm gonna say we're gonna roll initiative for player. Just players. Oh, Mike, do you want in on this Griffin race?
I do not.
Okay. Alright. Whoa. Oh, I see what you're doing. That works. Alright. So. Log, you're going to have to drag yourself onto the map and give yourself a... Yeah. Everybody who's racing, just drag yourselves onto the map so you can add yourself to turn order. Or just drag it onto the map and I'll add you guys to the turn order. Just so we are clear, this turn order is just so that, you know, we have a specific turn order. Doesn't mean that, you know, whoever gets, you know, the first turn order or the first person in turn order has a higher chance of winning, anything like that.
Did my guy come out? I can't see him.
I don't see him, no.
Yeah, I don't see him either.
Val, is that D4? That's not your inspiration dice, is it? At a level 13?
That would be guidance cast on myself.
Ah. Are you using your inspiration for that as well?
Nope. I still have my
Okay.
personal inspiration, and then I have my inspiration on my griffin, and then that's just my guidance that I threw up as we're starting the race. Because I believe initiative does count as a ability check, and you can cast guidance on yourself, as far as I understand.
Yes, it does work like that, because when I have the, was it the luck stone, it also adds 1 to my initiative, so. Alright, so the 3 of you are in this race. Kleek, Khan, and Brog are all just chilling there waiting. Log, you are up first. Kleek stands by and raises a wing and brings it down, and you all start to take off. Log, what is your actions?
I slap Blood Eagle on like the side as we take off, and we go full on as fast as we can.
So to get your griffin that you can telepathically communicate with, you slap him?
Well, it's kind of like a slap on the side, and I'm like, yeah, but in very lizard-like way.
Cool. I would like a animal handling at disadvantage. He pauses for a second before he takes off, and as he finally takes off, you hear in your mind, I like you, but if you slap me again, and the voice in your head just kind of trails off. You get, so you cover, let's see, you're at about, you do 80 feet unarmored, because you took your armor off, correct? Same as, or your griffin's armor off. So, you get, fuck, I didn't think about how to do this. You fall about 10 feet behind from where you should be. With your action and with your movement and your action. Ina.
Yes.
What would you like to do as you take off?
So if we're telepathic, would the Radiants understand more than just common? Because I speak other languages. Would she understand? Like, Celestial?
What does the Griffin stop block say?
Psychic bond with their rider, giant eagle language, and common. Limited common.
So, like, he can speak limited common, but he understands anything you say in common. Beyond that, no.
Okay, so I will speak gently to Radiance and basically just whisper, show me what you have. And we take off, I guess.
Okay. Roll me an animal handling. Flat roll. No disadvantage or advantage. Okay. So you are about 10 feet in front of Log right now. Val.
So is it a bonus action to give a command, or are we doing like their movement as their
It is
thing?
telepathic, so there is no bonus action required.
All right, as an action then, I'm going to cast guidance again on myself, and I'm going to tell him soar, and I'm going to command him to just dash forward as fast as he can.
Okay. So to be clear, using your action, means you don't get to dash.
That's what I was asking. Is like, does it my movement or his?
It is his movement, but because you're riding him, they are combined. So like,
Okay.
it's his speed, but you're able to move with him.
Okay. All right. In that case, then I'm just gonna tell him to dash.
Okay. I would like an animal handling, please.
Okay. Is there any consideration with his inspiration or no?
No, there's not. That's why I specifically asked you, giving him the inspiration. Yeah, that was why. He agrees, and you get about 1 foot ahead of Ina. Log is trailing about 11 feet behind you and 10 feet behind Ina. Make sure you guys keep track of this, please. So that goes on for about the first kilometer. Kilometer number 2, Log.
So I grab the reins and I pull, and we can see both riders in front of us. So I just say, Blood Eye, hone in and push. We got these guys. And I just really grab the reins tight, hunker in, and we're going for it.
Okay. There's no other bonus action or action spell you want to cast?
Nope.
Okay. Give me an animal handling. You start to fall behind really badly. I'm going to say you basically only get your movement speed without the dash. Starting to lag behind a little bit. Ina, what would you like to do in the start of the second kilometer?
Yeah, I'm just gonna tell Radiance how good she's doing and urge her to continue.
Give me an animal handling at advantage. Log is probably about 50 feet behind you right now. Foul.
I lean forward and I say, "You've got this, Melanie. Just think, if we win, we can get you a horse."
Animal handling at advantage. Oh. You lose a couple feet on Ina. You're about 5 feet behind Ina, and Log is trailing quite a ways behind the both of you. Start of the third kilometer, Log.
I continue to encourage Blood Eye, and I'm still holding on real tight, and I just giving him encouragement, telling him just to keep pushing.
The encouragement. What do you say for encouragement?
I say that we're not that far behind, and I know he's got it. I just say that I know he's strong, so just keep up.
Animal handling at advantage. You begin to catch up. You close the gap. You're maybe 20 feet behind Ina now. Keep track of this, guys, in case I lose like distances between you, please.
Trying to, yeah.
Yeah, more or less.
Ina.
I'm 5 feet behind. He's 20 feet behind.
Yeah, I'm going to cheer and praise Radiance that she's doing a fantastic job, and let's keep going.
Advantage.
17.
Log is slowly gaining on you, but you're not doing horrible. So let's see where Val is. Then we'll do a tally of whereabouts you all are.
I'm
What you
gonna
doing?
communicate. You've got this. Let me know if you get tired. I can try to help you.
He's gonna reply back. You make faster? Let's go.
Not speed, but I can instill your will.
He seems a little confused, but animal handling at advantage. You and Ina are about neck and neck. Log is about 20 feet behind.
I wave.
Start of the 4th kilometer. At the end of this, you guys will probably be at or almost at the peak. Log, you're up.
So I pull back on the reins a little bit, and I want to get a little bit higher up. We're still, like, we're not changing our angle a whole lot, but we're getting a little bit higher up, and we're continuing to push. And I communicate that to Blood Eye.
Okay.
I say, I kind of say, I got a plan. Trust me.
Okay. Animal handling. Bruh. With your increased altitude, you lose a couple feet, and then, on top of that, with the increased altitude, he also starts to slow down a little bit. You are now back to about 35 feet behind Ina and Val.
Okay, that's it.
Ina.
I'm going to tell Radiance how great she's doing, and just kind of like stroke her neck feathers a little bit, saying that we're almost halfway.
Animal handling at advantage.
$11.
All right. You seem to be slowing down a little bit, but not too much. Log is starting to gain on you, but he is slightly above you. As for Val, what are you doing, Val?
You've got this. They're slowing down. When we come around the bend, dive and keep your speed up. We'll get way ahead of them.
Animal handling. No advantage. Damn. You pull ahead about 20 feet in front of Ina, and behind Ina about 25 feet is Log. So Val is the first one to hit the peak and turn and dive off. Next is Ina and Log, each 20 feet behind Val and then Ina, respectively. Log.
All right, so we do a similar maneuver, watching what we just saw kind of go down. So we pull up and do a little bank around the top of the mountain, and also dive to try to gain some more speed and pull ahead as much as we can. And as we're doing this, I'm just kind of laughing and saying that this is a thrill of a ride to Blood Eye.
At this one, I'm going to give you advantage plus an extra d20. So roll your advantage and then a d20. Okay, and now roll me just a d20. So you still got an 18. Alright, so you do start to close some distance, it seems, possibly, depending on what they roll. Ina.
I'm gonna tell Radiance how honored I am to be able to fly with her. And she's doing a great job.
Advantage. Log pulls up about 5 feet behind you. He's closing the distance with his dive. But you are still ahead of him, and so far you're ahead of Val. But let's see what Val gets. What are you doing, Val?
That's it, my boy. You're doing me proud. Hold on, and we'll win this, and they'll sing songs of your glory.
Advantage. Damn. Val pulls ahead by about another 30 feet. So that is the end of the first kilometer coming back down. Log.
So I'm hissing in excitement as I kind of cheer to Blood Eye that we're closing in on him. And I just tell him to keep it up, keep pushing. We got him in our sights.
You can almost hear in your head and feel his excitement. Advantage. God damn. You accidentally pull the reins slightly the wrong way, and you end up losing 15 feet. You are now 20 feet behind Ina.
Okay.
Ina, right now Val is 50 feet ahead of you.
Yeah, he is.
What would you like to do?
I'm just going to continue to tell Radiance how good of a job she's doing, and win or lose, she is the best griffin I've ever met.
Animal handling at advantage, super advantage. So roll your advantage and then roll me another d20. Damn. Although it seems like she's trying her best, she is lagging a little bit behind. It looks like Val might be gaining more distance on you, but we'll find out for sure when he rolls.
That's it now. That horse is nearly in sight. Keep riding.
Give me advantage. Yeah, you pull about another 15 feet ahead at the end of, I think that's the second kilometer coming down, right?
That's right.
Yep. So you end up pulling up sorry, what's your griffin's name again?
Ma'alanir.
Ma'alanir. Okay, so Ma'alanir, all of a sudden he puts his wings close to his body and just like kind of dives down before coming back up in a super quick glide, still going down but diagonally towards the ground. You probably put another 15 feet between you and Ina. And Loganina, where are you at again? Distance-wise?
I'm 20 feet behind Ina.
Yeah. And I'm
7.
65 feet behind.
Yeah, that sounds about right.
Yeah.
Log.
So we just continue on. We're pushing it hard and having a blast either way. I'm encouraging Blood Eye to just keep on going because the race ain't over yet.
But what do you say to him to encourage him?
I say let's fucking send it, Blood Eye. Exactly like that.
All right, and it echoes in his mind. Give me a roll at advantage. So, you definitely gain on Ina. You are once again about 5 feet behind her. So, what's that? 70 feet behind Val, I think?
Yes, that would be correct.
Yep.
Okay. Ina.
Yeah, I'm gonna tell Radiance how beautiful she is and how strong she is, and I know that she has it in her to finish this race with honor.
Super advantage. Roll me your advantage, then roll me another d20.
Cool. 16 and 15.
So you do seem to be doing a bit of a dive. The log is still right behind you. It's not far behind you at all. You can almost feel the breeze from his wings as well as your own bird. Val, the end of the 3rd kilometer. Or sorry, the beginning of the 3rd kilometer.
I knew I picked well when I picked you.
Straight roll. He pipes up in your mind, and he says, almost in a disgusted voice, you hear, "But I picked you too. You know that, right?" And you continue your dive. You pull maybe another 5 feet ahead of the others, so you're at about 75 feet ahead of Ina. Log. At the start of the last kilometer.
So I'm still laughing and having a thrill on the race, and I tell Blood Eye that this is an absolute blast. This is the fastest I've ever moved, and say we can close this out. We just gotta push it. Even if we don't win, there'll be more time to keep this race up. So I just gotta give him encouragement as we're closing it out.
Super advantage. Okay, it looks like you might be catching up a little bit. You're at this point you're probably about 10 feet ahead of Ina, but let's see what she rolls. Ina.
Yes, I'm going to encourage Radiance that she's doing a great job, and win or lose, she is the only griffin for me.
Super advantage.
19 and 14.
Yeah, you end up catching it back up to log. You guys are about even. Val. At the end of the 4th kilometer, coming back down. What do you do?
I understand, but had you not picked me as well, you would have thrown me from your back the moment I climbed it.
Straight roll. As he says, you have a point. Still, I picked you. You do land first. However, the other 2 catch up and are about only 20 feet behind you by the time you land. You do land first, however.
Well done.
Con and Brog. Brog, are you back, actually?
Yeah, I'm here.
Alright, well, these guys took I'm gonna say it probably wouldn't take more than like 20 minutes to do this. What were you guys doing in the meantime?
Yep.
Meathead type of shit. Probably wrestle.
Yeah.
You know, just fucking fuck around.
Yeah.
I bet I could throw this rock further than you.
Yeah, we're just gonna like start shot putting loose rocks around.
Yeah. Just waiting.
Oh yeah, just
Your griffins at first are kind of watching you do this, and then eventually they both kind of look at each other and they squawk a couple times, and then as you guys are like tossing these shot putting these big rocks around, they come up and they grab one, and they just kind of like both of them take turns doing like holding it in their beak and like doing a spin and just releasing this sucker. I would like each of you to give me a let's do, I'm gonna say 1 strength check from each of you, or from Brog and Con, and then we can do Brog and Con will each do another, and then your griffins can each do 1, and this will continue for like, I don't know, let's go with like 4 checks. So we'll start with Con and then Brog.
just to clarify, straight strength or athletics?
You know what? Let's go athletics.
That's 17. I'm not raging.
And Con? Goddamn. Brog, yours falls far short. Con, yours goes way farther than Brog's does. And then Brog and Con, you each can do another, and then you each can do 1 for your birds as well.
Nice.
There it is, my limp dick.
Wow, I'm all trash tonight.
Brog, yours does not go much farther than Con's, but it does go farther. Let's see your griffins.
I'm gonna just do a strength roll on my griffin. Yeah.
Yep. If they don't have the athletics, then yes.
Oh, nice.
Nice.
Shadowbeak spins and tosses this rock. And as it goes farther than everybody else's, he like kind of like jumps up on his back 2 feet and like his wings are going and he's squawking, his chest is puffed out. Kind of like comes back down and looks at all of you, including the other griffin, is like kind of like nods his head up like, what, bitch? What? You guys can each do another. Including your griffins.
So that was my griffin.
18, 17,
And then this is me.
31, and 25. As Broggs goes farther, and Cons goes just short of that, but farther than both of the griffins. Both griffins kind of like start clawing the ground and squawking, and in both of your minds, you guys can hear your respective griffins like, "This is bullshit, bullshit. I'm strong, I'm strong." And yeah, at the same time they're also kind of laughing like, this is interesting. It's fun.
You've done well.
They're happy about this. And as you guys finish your rock throwing, the last rock thrown just barely misses Val as he lands back at the group.
Are we practicing enemy aerial landing drills?
Not put.
Speaking of which, that might remind me. Training the utility of these creatures for aerial bombardment might even be a good idea.
Evasive maneuvers.
Well, we could simply pick up boulders like that and drop them on whoever we have to deal with.
True.
I mean, these are all ideas.
Well, they also have a grab and toss skill already that they know, so.
Mm.
I remember in my days as a youngster, there used to be this thing that my master would keep. It was like fire in a bottle. You just open it, or you could throw it, and it would burst into flames with no ignition.
I probably wouldn't want to open it then.
Very volatile.
But we could throw them at our enemies.
I'm gonna point at Khan.
Imagine a barrel of the stuff and you just get a griffin to drop it on them.
Acid too.
Definitely need those for the griffins.
So, as a DM, I'm very excited. You guys just came up with about fucking half a dozen different things you guys could take time to train your griffins in. That's pretty interesting.
Yeah.
But yeah, the race is over. You guys may take the time to re-armor your griffins if you wish.
Definitely.
Yes.
Yes, and I'd like to congratulate Radiance on a job well done.
Yeah, same with me. I kind of mentioned to Blood Eye that was extremely fast, and I'm looking forward to the next race.
I let Malinir know next time we find a stable is the next time we find a horse for him to eat.
Malinir is very excited about the promise of a horse. Also, he puffs out his chest about the fact that he won. He kind of like parades around for a moment around the other griffins like he's the shit.
And you should be very proud.
I'll congratulate him as well.
Mm-hmm.
He kind of like squawks at you, not like directly in your face, but kind of like looks at you and squawks. Give me an insight roll. Yeah, you're not sure.
Do I know his intent?
You can roll an insight as well. In fact, actually, you can roll it at advantage. Log, you can also roll an insight. Yeah, Val, you know it pretty easily. It's kind of like saying, yeah, thanks, I know, but also like, fuck you, bitch, I win. It's kind of a half and half there. Log, you get that as well. You know, you're not really sure.
That's fair.
But yeah,
He says, thank you, Ina.
I'll just nod to Val in thanks.
Log and Ina, you both get respectively from your griffins. I appreciate the praise, but praise should not be given for losing. We still lost. And they seem a little not like horribly upset about it or depressed, but a little annoyed that they lost, really.
That's fair.
Yeah, for sure.
Yeah, they're very proud animals, right?
Yeah, that's true.
So after armoring, and I'm guessing Khan is going to hand over that money to Val. Yes?
I look at Khan expectantly. Hand out.
Oh yeah, I pay whoever won. Yeah. Good job.
My thanks. You are a great and noble steward, and I'm glad that I can trust your, your ability to keep money without sticking your hands all over it, so to speak.
Is it all there? You sure? Just winks, looks and goes about.
Oh, I'm positive. I counted quite a few coins in my time.
All right, so now that the winner has received their money,
I actually am going to count it, though.
Khan, DM to player, are you holding any back?
Oh no, I gave it all. I didn't hold anything.
Okay. Yeah, you count it. And it, you know what? Give me, just to be sure, give me an intelligence check, Val.
All right.
Yeah, you count it perfectly. It is definitely all there.
Smart
bet
guy.
I know my money.
The accountant.
What would you guys like to do now that your griffins are all armored back up? Winner has
You
been
should
determined,
tell me
etc.
the count, you know. I went by Count von Count.
Just head into town, I guess.
Let's go.
Yeah.
That's rad.
So it from your guys' position, it takes roughly about you guys have been traveling for about half a day before you decide to do this little side race here. It's going to take you about another full day to get there. Do you guys want to push through the night, or do you guys want to take a rest?
I would say we should rest. I think it's the safer option.
Okay, so you guys set up for, set your camp up and whatnot for the night. Now,
Where are we heading, by the way?
up to here.
Cool.
You guys get to probably about here. Would you guys prefer to rest in the mountains, at the base of a mountain, in the forest? Like, what do you guys want to do?
I have advantage in both mountains and forests. I can't be surprised.
Well, I think the griffins might prefer a higher point to perch from. They can hunt from there, keep a better eye out for threats as they approach.
Okay.
At the foothills somewhere.
I'm going to tactically consult my intelligent griffin, see if that sounds like a good idea to him.
Yeah. Good. Hunt.
I'll take that as a confirmation.
Everybody's griffin, as you guys settle in, you start, cooking up some food and whatnot.
Oh, might I suggest that the griffins hunt in pairs or trios? That way we keep some here at all times, but also they travel in a group, so they're safer.
they all hear this and they all kind of look at each other, and they all start squawking. Everybody can roll me, and you know what? Actually, nobody needs to roll an insight because you all get this feeling. Since you can feel their emotions to a certain extent, they found that fucking hilarious. And as they're laughing, they all just start taking off.
You may find that funny, but at the same time, it is worth considering keeping some with us in case something happens while they're away.
I'm just gonna laugh and wave to Radiance. Have fun.
She squawks in common, "Yeah!" as she leaves. They all kind of go hunting for the night. Well, for the evening.
I instruct mine to bring me back something.
You instruct or request?
Well, request.
Smart
but,
man.
You know.
I'm going to give you persuasion at advantage.
In the downtime during our camping, if we have enough time, do we have time for a training session or no?
Like with your griffins?
Yeah.
No. I believe downtime. No, I believe you're the handout. It's got all the rules for that, and I believe it's like an 8 to 12 hour stint. 8 hours if you're successful on your first roll, 12 if you fail and want to keep trying. And that can't be done during a long rest. That like takes actual downtime.
Yeah, I get you.
So you guys sit around the camp. You guys can all roll me survival from your griffins.
Like off of our own sheets though, right? Because there's no survival for the...
Survival is wisdom based, so if there's no survival on the stat block, you just roll wisdom.
Oh, okay, 1 minute. I'm stupid.
Log, you rolled a 3, so just add their wisdom to it. So because we would take the first roll and we just change, we just give them the... Yeah, so yours...
Wisdom.
Yeah, but you got 16. Your modifier is a 1. So, yeah, a 3 plus 1, a 4.
Yeah.
All of your griffins come back, with, some sort of meat for themselves to eat. Brog, yours comes back and he lands at your feet, and he drops a deer at the foot. He puts his hand on the hind quarters and takes and bites into the upper quarter or upper half of the deer and just rips it apart. Blood and intestines go flying. And he quickly chomps down his, like, half a deer, but he leaves the other half, and he kind of, like, pushes it towards you. Here.
Perfect. I'm not quite as big as he is, so I'm just going to step on one leg of the deer. I'm going to grab the other leg, and I'm just going to fucking rip it off.
Yeah, sure.
So, and then I'll kind of tell him that, you know, he can have the rest.
He looks at you, looks down at the deer. You see a tongue kind of come out and, like, lick the blood off his beak, and he just goes to town on the rest of it. Everybody else, your griffins come back, and they've got, you know, blood all over the beak and some of their feathers and whatnot. Except for Log, yours doesn't come back right away. Give me another wisdom check with your with Red Eye's stat block.
Interesting. I think we might know where the other griffin was if they stayed in pairs.
He comes back about another hour later, and he is more covered in blood than the others. If you decide to inspect him, you'll find that it's definitely not his blood. He just took him a little longer to find something to eat, probably, and he mouthed the fuck out of that thing. He was quite hungry, and it just kind of, covered him.
Yep, I'm good. I see that he's eaten.
I'm glad it turned out well, but it could have been dangerous.
Is there like a lake nearby that they could wash off on so that, we don't attract any beastly things from the smell of dead animal and blood?
Not really. You guys are kind of up in the mountains at the moment.
But okay, so I guess Radiance will prune her feathers clean.
Yep. Is there anything you guys wish to do with the last couple hours? Any campfire stories or anything?
I got inspiration already.
While we're sitting around the fire, I'm going to stare into it for some time, and then I'm going to make eye contact with the person close to me, and I say,
Why is it? Tell me, why do we cook bacon but bake cookies?
Everybody takes 1d4 psychic damage. I'm just kidding, but that was good. I like it.
Log didn't get it. He was just there. He just kind of looked over and then laughed because everyone else laughed.
I mean, it makes sense. Lizard folk really don't usually cook their food, right?
Yeah. He's not the brightest.
That was good, though. I like that.
I
Did you
look
just
at
come up
him-
with that on the spot, or what?
oh, that's an old one. I
Okay.
look at him and I ask, if a quiz is quizzical, what is a test? And I cast Tasha's hideous laughter.
All right. Yeah. What kind of save is that?
I believe it's charisma, but I'll double check.
Wisdom save. Log, make a wisdom save.
DC 20, I believe.
Wow. Yeah. Log, you fall over and just start laughing hysterically.
Hiss laughing.
Even if you don't actually find it funny, you are sitting there for as long as he is concentrating on the spell, up to a minute.
I let it go after about 30 seconds. And I say, that was a good one, wasn't it?
I stand up and I'm just like, don't know what came over me, but yeah, that was funny, I guess.
All right, so would you guys like to set up a watch?
Yeah, right before that happens, though, I'm gonna just do a little walk around the perimeter, take a look for anything suspicious, and also pick some seeds of wildflowers and trees and put them in my pocket for later.
All right, give me a survival.
All right, guys, I apologize, but I really should get going. I've got a couple things I need to get done tonight before I do my field job shit tomorrow.
So before you go, when you got to Bysaes Teal, you don't have a way to see in the dark, do you?
Not currently, but I believe at the last session we talked about stopping off at a magic shop before we actually got anywhere.
Yes. Do you want to purchase a set of goggles of night?
Are they attunement or no?
They are not.
Then yes.
Okay, so before you go, just add those to your inventory, and I believe...
1,000?
1 sec, I think it's 2.
Yeah, we do
Uncommon.
inflation in D&D, eh?
Where is handouts? Player information and magic item prices. Uncommon. Wondrous is 2,000.
I'll take it.
Okay. Just subtract 2,000 gold and add those to your thing, and we'll just say you were there.
It is done.
All right. So yeah. Survival. You don't see any indications of
Have
yeah.
Like-
Thanks for coming, dude. Take her easy.
no worries.
Sorry.
See you next time.
Yeah, have fun, guys. Have a good
Yep.
night.
Peace, dude. Log. You don't find any indications of danger. In fact, pretty much all of the
Oh,
snow up here is untouched, other than the tracks you guys have been making. As for seeds, yeah, you find a couple wildflower seeds.
Yeah.
You're able to harvest them pretty easily. I'll be back in one moment, though. I need a drink.
I gotta spread my seed.
I'm confused. Isn't there
Spread
snow
it.
around? How do you find seeds with snow on the ground?
Maybe tree seeds, like
Mm.
I'm
Oh,
thinking-
yeah, like pine cones and stuff.
yeah, I did say wildflowers, which probably wouldn't get too much up there. But yeah, we'll just keep it to some sort of tree seed, pine cone or something. I have to spread seed to get my blessing, so I always want to have some ready just in case.
Awesome.
And my guy's just a nature nerd.
So yeah, I'm going to just skip worrying about a turn order because nothing's happening tonight.
So I keep clicking the wrong thing.
Fuck are you doing?
I keep clicking the wrong fucking thing. Sorry.
So yeah, nothing that really happens. How are you guys sleeping though? Are you guys sleeping like, with your griffins, or what are you guys doing?
Do the griffins sleep on the ground or do they sleep in trees?
They're far too big to sleep in trees.
Okay, then I'll just cuddle up against.
Oh yeah, I'm gonna make like a little lean-to using like with my for like the little homie and I.
Make
Yeah,
a
I'm
what?
cuddling my griffin. I'm hanging out with him.
All right.
I am. I tell the group that I think that we're pretty safe up here, but I do suggest maybe some sort of watch system. I'm okay to take first watch.
Yeah. So if you guys, I'll say you guys just set up a watch and nothing happens.
Okay.
Yeah, it doesn't really matter what order you guys do it in. Nothing really happens. Throughout the night, you guys are pretty relaxed. You guys get your sleep in. Everybody takes a turn at watch. In the morning, you guys wake up. You guys make your breakfast. The Griffins, although they definitely enjoyed the hunt last night, you all get a feeling like they're craving something specific.
Is it horse?
Can we kind of just insight check them to see if it's perhaps horse and give them some rations?
As soon as anybody even thinks the word horse, the griffins perk right up. And then the first one kind of squawks, and the others kind of get up and ruffle their feathers and kind of sit there and squawk, and each one looks at each of you individually.
I'll pull out some horse ration out of my bag and hand it.
Log
to
actually has all of it.
Oh, okay.
Because he has a bag of Hunter. Oh, wait.
Oh, right.
Oh, no, I think everybody had a bag of Hunter. Yeah, never mind.
Yeah.
That is correct. Everybody has a bag of Hunter attached to their saddles.
Okay.
So, yeah. My bad. Continue.
Yeah, I will hold out a piece for Radiance to take if she wants it.
All right, so how big of a piece? It's in your handout how much do you need to feed them to keep them alive. The handout for Griffin training.
Right. So they ate last night, right?
They did, yes.
But how much did they eat?
I mean, it was varying amounts depending on what they caught. But they were good enough for last night, but it's been like 10 hours at this point. You know, they've been sleeping. It's time for breakfast.
I'll give her like half of a horse.
Half a horse?
I'll give. Oh, sorry.
Yeah.
Hold on a sec. Let me read feeding here.
It says one horse would only feed a griffin for 3.5 days. So yeah, I'll give her half of a horse for breakfast.
So, one horse will feed a griffin for 1 week if allowed to do some extra hunting.
Yeah.
So, you still want to give them half a horse?
Will they gorge themselves if you let them?
You're goddamn right. It's their favorite meal. Like, you know, imagine Oreos was your favorite stuff, but you don't get it all the time. What's gonna happen? You get a package of Oreos. You eating that motherfucker. Like,
Yeah, I don't need to imagine that. That's reality.
yo, for real,
Yeah,
right?
exactly. It's not reality though. Okay, a quarter of a horse then, and we'll see about tomorrow for dinner tonight.
So you're giving them a quarter of a horse right now?
Yeah, for Radiance, yeah.
All right, everybody else, what are you guys doing?
I'm giving Blood-Eye 2 big fat horse legs, and say that there's more where that came from later.
All right, so 2 big horse legs. That's roughly
a third of a horse, a quarter of a horse.
1, 2. I would say that. Are they both back legs?
Yep.
All right, then that would probably. I'm gonna say that's about I would say that's probably about a quarter of a horse, because they eat everything, right? Even the bones. So like.
That's what he gets.
Quarter of a horse. Okay. Everybody else, Brog gives a third of a horse.
Yeah. Also, while he's eating it, I would like to ritual cast Commune with Nature.
All right, toss it in chat for me, and what do you want to do with it? Oh, right there. Okay.
Yeah.
Knowledge of the land within 3 miles of you. Caves, other natural underground settings. The radius is limited to 300 feet. Spell does a function where nature has been replaced by construction, such as dungeons, towns. Instantly gain knowledge of up to 3 facts of your choice of the following subjects: terrain, bodies of water, prevalent plants, minerals, animals, or peoples, powerful celestials, fae, fiends, elementals, or undead, influence. Jesus Christ!
Yeah, it does a fair amount. I'm specifically only curious about three things. One, are there any wild or domesticated horses in the area? Two, if there are, where are they? And the third fact is, are they attended or unattended by anything?
Alright, let me see. Animals, peoples, powerful celestials. Determine the location of powerful undead in the area, the location of major source of drinking water, and the location of... So, yeah, you know what? You do get a feeling that there are some horses to the northwest. You guys are in the mountains, and it gives you 3 miles. Actually, yeah, I mean, fuck it. It's probably a little outside the range, but I'll give it to you. Northwest somewhere, off the trail, but definitely off the mountains as well.
Fair.
As for if they are attended, it's early in the morning. They are... When you say attended, what do you mean?
Sorry, I meant are they being tended to? As in, like, are they being cared for? Are they owned by somebody? You know.
Yes, you feel like they are limited in the range that they are able to run. Meaning there's probably a fence around the property.
Yeah. Okay. Fair.
So, alright, hold on. I gotta write down who gave how much to what. I need to remember this. Give me a second. I need a piece of paper. Alright, so Brog and Khan both gave a third. Log and Ina both gave a quarter, correct?
1/4, yes.
Yep.
Cleek and excuse me, Cleek and Val. You guys see them take out about 1 leg each and give it to their griffins. All your griffins eat quite well. The ones who Cleek's and Val's griffins both kind of look a little bit jealous, and you can feel that emotion. Cleek and Val can feel that emotion, and they voice like, Griffins seem to be a little jealous of the amount you guys gave them. But I feel like that maybe that should be enough for today. At least until, maybe this evening. So after breakfast, what would you all like to do?
I imagine we should continue trekking through the mountains.
Yep, ready to continue on.
Yeah, head into town.
Okay. So, let's see. Where you guys have gotten to. No, I don't want it to be blue. It's supposed to be red. Small. You guys got to about here. where I just finished that line up on the map there. You guys pack up all your shit. You get ready to go out. Everybody armors up their griffins. Takes a little. It takes like was that 10 or 15 minutes? I think I said.
Something like that.
Are you guys getting ready to ride out then?
Yeah. Before we leave, though, I'm gonna try and scan the skies above for any sort of aerial threats within view. Just to be
Sure.
safe.
I would say perception.
Brad.
Yeah, you don't see nothing.
Fair enough. Mount up.
Alright, so you guys all mount your griffins. Cleek and Val get into the air with no problem. Ina and Log, you guys, your griffins get into the air. But they seem to be a little sluggish this morning. Brog and Khan, your griffins can't even get the fuck off the ground. They keep yawning. And you feel almost an exhaustion coming from them. They're tired. You don't understand why, necessarily, because they had a good night's sleep and quite a hefty meal. I'd like all four of you, please, to roll me an insight. You all realize that your griffins are extremely happy. They had so much horse. But they're also super tired. Because they were super overfed.
Fair.
Yeah, y'all gave them way too fucking much.
Fair enough. Well, I guess we're walking then.
Yeah, so Val and Cleek are kind of up in the air, just kind of like looking at, they kind of stop midair and are just kind of, hovering as their birds are just kind of flapping their wings, keeping them in the air. And they look back and they definitely see Ina and Log. They're coming in this direction, but they're a little slow. Whereas Brog and Cons are just like, yeah, no, it's just not happening today. So, at first, Cleek and Val both think that you guys maybe the Griffins are just slower than yours. I mean, after all, Val did win the race yesterday. But as they're kind of paying attention, they notice that the two that got fed the most are yawning, like they just want to go back to sleep. But yeah, so with this, they'll kind of fly back down towards you guys, ask what the issue is.
We're filled.
We broke our griffins.
I think it's time for a siesta.
Val and Cleek both kind of laugh, like, you guys didn't listen too well to them instructions, did ya?
Khan's just gonna give him the finger.
That's fair. Cleek and Val both kind of just laugh it off. It's alright, well, you know what, maybe the two of us will just head on ahead and we'll meet you there. Is that okay?
By me.
Yeah, no worries.
So they say, cool, we'll meet you there, and they just head off. So, yeah, they'll get there by like mid-afternoon or so. So the two of you who can still fly but are just sluggish, are you guys gonna, kind of chill for a little while with the other ones as they walk, or what do you guys want to do?
Yeah, I'll stay with the group. I'm okay with that.
Yep.
You can walk.
Yeah.
All right. Why are you saying yeah, Brog? You're one of the ones who's walking.
I know.
But yeah, the Griffins are Ina and Log. Your Griffins are kind of like, well, if you're just gonna walk with them, I mean, at least let us just like fly a bit overhead. We'll keep an eye out and wear off some of the extra food.
Yeah, sounds good.
Yeah, I kind of have a chuckle and tell him to get up there and burn it off as a joke.
The other two Griffins are, although they do prefer to fly at the moment, they are a little too full to do that, so they're happy just to like walk alongside the rest of you. Is there anything you guys want to do as you guys are walking?
I'm doing my usual thing. If I see any cool plants, I'm sampling them, but just kind of looking around. Nothing crazy.
Okay.
Yeah, just walking.
So you guys eventually get to the an edge of a mountain, and it's a long way down. The two Griffins from overhead come back down, and Brog and Khan, you guys Griffins, suggest they may not be ready to fly as of yet, but hopping on and them kind of gliding down to the ground might be a little better than trying to jump off the mountain or trying to make the way through the rest of the mountains.
Nice. All right.
Yeah.
All right, so you guys mount up. It only takes you about 2 minutes to get to the bottom with a hard dive, followed by a glide. They land. Let's see. Let's draw another line. Fucking blue. All right. Red. You guys get to about top of this mountain, and then they kind of glide you down just outside the city, about probably about 5-10 kilometers out, and they'll walk with you the rest of the way if you want.
Yeah.
Cool. Sounds good.
You guys have come to the front gates, the southern gates, actually, of the legendary city of Bysaes Teal. You guys know that this is mostly an elven city, although there are large walls around it. Much of the living area is inside of massively large trees, hundreds of feet tall.
Glorious. Look at these trees. Can I use speak to tree? Hold on here. And just kind of go up to it and ask if this is kind of how old it is. I just want to ask how old the tree is.
Well, first you're at the front gates. You haven't actually made it in. You can just see the trees and people like moving along them. Yeah, a little bit ahead of yourself. It's cool.
Log got excited at the sight of the trees.
Guess we approach the gate unless it's already open.
It is open, but there are guards and such at the front gate, kind of like checking who's coming in and whatnot. However, let's see. I hope you enjoy this map. I made this myself. You guys arrive at probably about down here at the very bottom of the map.
Wow.
Yeah, it looks sweet.
I don't have a bottom gate there because I ran out of room. because I didn't proportion it properly. But you guys approach the gate. It is open. However, there are guards there. They don't really seem to be stopping anybody who's walking in. There are definitely some people walking in. As you head towards the gate, there are small, looks like people camping outside. Maybe they weren't allowed entry, or some of them have like vendor stands around. Most of them are just like novelty items, nothing fantastical. But I mean, you guys are free to explore. If you want to try to go in, or you want to check some vendors, it's up to you.
The vendors are on the outside of the gate?
Some of them, but like I said, most of it, for the most part, it doesn't seem like fantastical, awesome items. But I mean, knickknacks and cool little things. You might find a couple, jewelry and whatnot.
Nothing really catches my eye. I'm just kind of walking around.
Yeah, I'm of simple taste, so
Yeah, I'll just go on ahead, I think.
Okay. Val and Cleeker, you guys run into Val and Cleek just outside the gate.
Question.
Yeah, sure.
Our griffins, have we put them in our flasks, or where are our griffins?
They're walking with you at the moment.
Oh my, we must be creating quite a scene.
A few people are kind of looking, and actually, you know what? The guards have taken notice, but you haven't got up directly to the gate yet, so they haven't really said anything, but you can definitely tell they're staring.
And griffins are common in the Dwendalian Empire, right? Like
Not for common people.
Okay.
They are, like where you got the griffins, that was a place where the Dwendalian Empire actually raises the griffins to join the ranks of the Dwendalian Empire. You guys are probably one of the first people ever to have been given griffins as a reward. All the griffins are normally kept for the actual army. They do have a contingent of Griffin Rider warriors. But okay. Yeah, they've never seen anybody else besides Dwendalians with colors, with griffins.
We must look pretty cool.
So what are you guys doing as you head towards the gate?
Actually, you know what? I am gonna have a peruse at the vendors, the jewelry vendor, please.
As you approach one of the jewelry vendors, okay, DM to player, Mike. I once had a group run into a jeweler vendor outside of a city, and they helped him get into the city. I don't remember whether it was this game or in the Lost Mines game. Do you remember?
It was Lost Mines, because
Okay.
Rothnar gave him money, and basically the dude owed him a favor.
Right. Okay. So it
that
was
the
Lost
whole
Mines.
reason why he did it.
Okay. Yeah. So in that case, there's nobody anybody knows. However, you do find one stand, and his jewelry looks immaculate. He's definitely skilled to the point where I want you to make me an intelligence check, Ina, please.
Okay.
Also, I guess as I'm walking around, I am looking for any pelts or anyone that would be selling any wild animal furs, just to see if I could ask them some questions. If there's anything like that catches my eye.
Wow, Ina's so stupid.
Okay, Log, you can give me a I'm gonna say an investigation. While you're doing that, Ina, doesn't really dawn on you, but you do think that this guy's stuff is amazingly well made. He sees you walk towards him and checking out his wares. Ah, my lady, how wonderful! I have just the thing that looks like it would go perfect with that armor. And he kind of runs over to the other side of his stand, and he pulls something out of a kind of a jewelry box. And he kind of this one, although the jewelry box is on display, you can't see what's inside of it. So he pulls one out and he brings it over to you, and how about this? And he kind of holds it up next to you, and he's like, oh, this will go next to your armor wonderfully. What do you think?
Can you describe it to me? Sorry. Because my armor has like celestial kind of angelic ruins and things of helm on it.
Okay, so what color is your armor?
Platinum.
Like a platinum color?
Yeah, like silverish.
This has it seems like it might possibly be kind of like a white gold, and the gem on it is a looks like a brilliant, perfectly cut topaz.
So it matches Radiance's beak.
The eyes. Do you still have your griffin out, by the way?
Yeah, she's still out.
He holds the item up next to you, and then like, look, it matches your griffin's eyes perfectly, madam. Isn't this wonderful? This would be a perfect purchase for you.
How much?
Well, this is a very, very large topaz, in very rare dwarven white gold. I would say, for you, just for today and just for you, 2,500 gold.
Would you be able to make it fit into my griffin's helmet?
I mean, I guess I might be able to, but you know, this might have some magical properties to it. You know, this particular topaz can maybe and he kind of hums and haws for a minute, almost like he's thinking. It could absorb radiance. You know, if somebody was to try to use that against them, it could injure them. You know, this thing could make sure that doesn't happen. Is that something you would want your griffin to have, or maybe you?
I'll stroke my griffin's feathers and say, "Oh, yes, I believe Radiance would love that very, very much."
Excellent. Well, I tell you what. This will probably take me a day to do. I mean, it's getting late, so I could probably have it done by tomorrow evening.
That'd be fantastic.
So I will need the helmet from your griffin, however.
Yeah, I'll loosen the helmet off of the griffin and hand it to him.
Okay. He takes the helmet and he's like, okay. I do take. What the fuck is that? Oh, okay. I do take half up front though.
Not a problem. I'll hand him half. So 1,250.
That sounds excellent. There is a mere 200 gold charge for modification, of course. You understand.
That sounds reasonable.
Very well, very well. So in the meantime, so you are aware, your Griffin's armored AC goes down by one.
Yep, that's fine.
Okay. Very well, madam. I will have my apprentice over here get started on it right away. And he kind of motions to somebody that's standing at the back, kind of hunched over a table, and looks like he's doing some something with whatever he's holding, but his back is to you. And he just kind of lifts one hand up and kind of waves without turning around and just goes back to work.
Okay, I will give a slight bow to him and thank him for his time, and that I will be back to collect the helmet tomorrow evening as agreed upon.
Very well. I will see you then. It has been a pleasure. And as he takes the money and puts it into a box at the back of the tent next to his apprentice, and he takes the helmet and the gem and puts it next to the apprentice as well.
I have a question of the jeweler as well.
Sure.
So Log approaches and asks him if he has any diamonds in stock. Just nothing special. I'm looking to use them for resources.
Sure.
They have to be worth 300 gold or equivalent.
He looks around and he's like, I might have some. Are you looking for a specific setting, or you want them in a ring, a necklace? What are you looking for?
I am literally going to destroy these to revive dead people. And then I kind of smirk at him.
Oh, I see.
Anything in the more raw form or anything less processed would work fine.
Oh, not a problem. I have so many. How many would you like?
I'm looking for, well, it depends on the price, really, and what you got, but several.
He kind of pulls out a stack. He pulls out 2 bags. He's like, these are 300 gold. These ones are quite large, however, they are unprocessed.
Perfect.
They haven't been, taking all the imperfections out. And then he puts another bag down, and he's like, these ones here, these are already processed. They're cut, and these ones are much smaller, but I mean, they are both worth 300 gold. The unprocessed ones are larger, but unprocessed, and the other ones are processed but smaller, but they are also worth 300 gold.
Oh, perfect. I'll take the smaller ones. I'll take 10 of them.
Very well. And he pulls out 10 diamonds. He puts them on the table, and he puts his hand out.
I kind of give him a little smirk, and I say, any discount for buying 10 off ya?
Well, I mean, if you're using them for a spell, I mean, when it specifies a certain amount, right? I mean, if you were to buy them for less, would they still count?
These are... Log just kind of stares into space like you just confused him. So he just he puts the 3,000 gold on the table.
All right.
And snags the 10 diamonds.
Very good. Thank you, sir. And he puts them down. Although this person does have a hat on, he has very long chin hair. It's not a full beard. It's just kind of like, right under the chin. It's kind of long, not really scraggly, but also not well kept either. And as he puts his money away, you do notice, both you and Ina, that he does have his lower body is a little furry, and it seems he has some hooves at the bottom of his legs. He puts the gold away, and he turns around and hands you the diamonds.
I cast find traps around. Just I'm getting a little nervous for some reason.
Yeah, you don't find any traps. Actually, sorry. Yes, you do. You do find traps. However, it's you find traps on some of the lock boxes and cases in the area, but nothing he has handed you or Ina has a trap.
Okay.
What's the vendor's reaction to him casting a spell?
Vocal and somatic. Did you cast it when his back was turned, or did you cast it when he turned back around towards you?
No, I stared him right in the eye as I cast it.
Good sir. May I ask what you're doing?
I've been around a while, and I'm just checking to see if there's anything I should be worried about. That's how I respond.
Worried about? What do you mean? Do you think I'm trying to finagle you? Put you in a bind, sir?
Not
I'm a respectable
necessarily.
businessman.
Can I insight check that?
Yes, you may. Roll me insight.
I would also like to do that too. Oh, okay. Well, it doesn't really matter, I guess. Continue.
You're not really sure. I mean, doesn't... It would make sense that he's offended, that, you know, somebody was, you know, casting a spell to see if he's, shady. So it seems like he's being, reasonable, but you're not really sure. Either one of you.
Well, I don't want to mess up any deals that have been done, so I just walk away.
Braganina, what do you wish to do about it?
Gonna stand there and look intimidating in the background. That's it. That's all I'm gonna do. I'm gonna let Ina take that.
Okay. Ina?
Do we know? Sorry, do we know what type of species this is just by noticing the hooves?
You may give me a nature if you'd like. Ina, you have no idea. Log. There are many races in the lands that do have hooved feet, whose ankles are not straight connected, but kind of like backwards connected, almost like a dog's might be, or a goat's. So you're not 100% sure, but judging by his the rough height and weight of this being, you feel like this might possibly be a satyr.
Okay. I keep that to myself for now. I don't really know if it is or not. I just kind of have that thought.
I will smile at him and lean in close to him and just whisper, I will see you tomorrow. Thank you kindly for your services. And I will stare him dead in the eye with my black, swirly, creepy eyes.
Roll me an intimidation. he knows you're trying to intimidate him, but he holds fast.
Does she get advantage? Because I'm trying to look intimidating in the background.
You know what? Sure, advantage.
I'm giving him death stare right now, like I'm gonna rip his head off and eat him.
So a 4 and a 16 on advantage gives a 16. He's a little bit frightened by you. He's yeah, of course, ma'am. That was our agreement. I will see you tomorrow evening.
Fabulous. And I'll just head in, like, towards the gate to head into town.
Okay.
Heavy eye contact with him as I slowly walk away.
He slinks off.
He's as soon as you guys are out of sight, you can hear him starting to peddle his wares to others incoming. Jewelry, wonderful master craftsman made jewelry for sale. Yeah, you guys head off towards the gate.
Do I see any furs?
Furs, yes.
I forgot about that. Let's see. You rolled a 12 investigation.
12.
So you do on right near the gate. There's one more vendor, and you do see some furs.
I'm looking for Yeti fur. So I'm looking for like white fur. I would know what Yeti fur looks like, most likely. Do I notice anything like that?
You come up to a vendor stand and you hear him yelling. Oh, one sec. You hear him start.
You okay, sir?
Yell is coming.
You start to yell. Wow.
I've caught you at a bad time.
He stops choking and says, sorry, I was about to yell that there's furs for sale, but I gotta put that pipe down. Oh my god. Oh.
Hey, pass that over here. Hey, do you have any Yeti furs or ever get any Yeti furs coming through this area?
Says Yeti furs are quite rare, as they tend to give resistance to cold. You would probably be better served finding something like that inside. But if you're not looking for, necessarily magical type furs, he's like, I do have this white wolf fur for sale, and he picks up this massive fucking pelt.
I take a close look at it and I compliment him on his pelt, but I say I'm looking for Yeti specifically, and carry on, and thank him for giving me some more information.
I'll step up and I'll buy that fur.
The massive white wolf fur.
Caught your eye.
He says, "Oh, you want this? Not a problem. So this is it has already been processed. This is 100 gold for the fur, or if you'd like, I can turn it into a cloak. And we can have the head kind of work as the hood of the cloak, and he kind of like seems to be excited by this proposition. He's like, to make it into a cloak myself, I'd say it'd probably cost an extra 30 gold. So 100 gold the way it is, or 130 to turn it into a cloak for you.
I'm gonna scratch my chin a little bit. Fair. And I'll slide him the 130.
He goes, perfect. We are not far from closing, so tomorrow evening, if you come back, I promise you it will be ready. And he counts out the money and he slides you back 65 gold. And he says, only half up front. Bring the rest tomorrow.
I'll nod to him and slide the gold back into my pouch.
I kind of step back in after they're doing their work, and I do have some hide on me. I ask him how long he's been leatherworking for.
Well, this has been.
If he's interested.
Well, let me see what you have first.
Yeah, so I whip out my 40 square feet of coarse spawn worm hide and my 36 square feet of unspeakable horror hide. And I say, these are from some beasts and
You cut out.
what your services would be. Just seeing how much it would cost for him to process that for me.
He says, well, it depends on what you're looking for. Now, I would say probably a magic shop leatherwork kind of thing would, you'd be better to find that in the city. They might be able to give it some extra thing, like extra properties to help you out in whatever it is you might be doing. However, if you were just looking for, the properties it already has and turning it into something, I could probably do that.
I like your honesty, boy. And I flip him a silver and I walk away.
Oh, why? Thank you. And I will see you, large one, tomorrow evening. If you and you, sir, if you change your mind, you decide you'd like to come back. If the magic shop is a little too pricey, I will do the best I can with it. 100%. Please come again.
I'll kind of tap the counter before I leave. Remember where it is so I don't forget. And then I'll rejoin the party.
Okay. So as you guys come up to the gate, we are going to take a 5-minute break because I have to piss like a racehorse and make another drink.
Perfect.
So it is 9:59 now. Try to be back by 5 after. For those of you who can, please and thank you. And we will be back.
I can now trade to myself. Fucking A.
You can what?
I got a second Switch today, so now I could trade my own Pokemon to myself.
Nice.
Oh, good lord, I really need to stop smoking.
Just get patches. Put like 10 patches on, right? That's how that works.
Yeah, I tried the patches. I still needed to, like, I couldn't stop smoking completely, and I'm pretty sure I almost had a fucking heart attack, so I stopped the patches.
Yeah, those things can be dangerous.
Yeah.
Have you tried the Nicorette
Nope,
spray?
tried that before too.
Oh, wow.
And back then it
Switch
was
to
like,
weed.
yeah, then I used to smoke a ton of weed, man. You know that. No, man,
Yeah.
that shit gives me anxiety now that I did other things.
Yeah, it's hard once that starts to stop that.
Yeah, like, I used to smoke all the time, man. Like, now it's just like, dude, like, more than a couple puffs. Like, I can do 1 or 2 puffs, but I can't run a game and do that. But, you know how you get in the habit of,
these
like...
days is like smoking a bazooka. It's so intense.
Yeah, like, dude, I used to love that. I'd be fine with that. Problem is that, you know, like, I stopped smoking for a while, and I was doing other things. And then, dude, I just, every time I fucking smoked, I just got anxiety anymore. So, like, I mean, like, not just like, oh, things feel weird, I don't want to do anything, but no, I mean, like, fucking everything gets turned off and I lay in a bed staring at a wall for 6 hours. Kind of anxiety. Like, I just can't do it anymore.
Yeah, that doesn't sound fun.
No, it was not.
Defeats the purpose.
100%. But the worst thing is that when I stream, I'm like, I chain smoke. So now even when the few times I've tried to quit smoking since, whenever I'm on the, like, playing a game or anything, just like, especially D&D, bro, like, it's so bad. I'm like, I need to smoke.
Switch to the Zool.
I'd rather die of cancer than become one of those vaping punks. I would rather smell of stinking nicotine than strawberry fucking muffins, man. I'm sorry. Fuck no.
Reminds you of Oak Run.
Oh my god. Yeah.
But, like, what about munchies instead?
Bro, I'm already diabetic type 2, and I'm like fucking
Like,
370
bro.
pounds,
Carrots.
man. No, carrots don't work. Like, I'll sit there and I'll eat an entire, like, little container from the grocery store as a snack, and then, like, 20 minutes later, like, veggies, I like veggies. I'll eat veggies, but it doesn't fill me. I'm like hungry 10 minutes later. It's like eating fucking Chinese food to me.
Sorry, I'm back.
All right. It sounds like we are all back, I think, then. Con, you've been kind of quiet tonight, haven't really done much. Is there anything you want to do before you guys head into the city? Anything you're interested in checking out at these vendors?
If I come across, if anything catches my eye that looks, I don't know, because I'm pretty kitted out. I don't really.
I
need
mean,
much.
yeah, but I mean, you know, there might be things there that are just like, dude, I want to look ballin', you know? I mean, what would catch Con's eye besides other Minotaur meat?
Is there anything similar to fucking Bonesbane
Like weapon wise?
or armor wise?
Out here, when it comes to like armor and weapons, there's not a lot. The ones that are there are not premium by any means. Weapons or armor, something you would find definitely inside of the city. But out here, it's all like journeymen. It's people that, you know, kind of work on their shit at one place or buy them from one place and try to upsell them here. Kind of thing. Anything else though? I mean, you know,
Nah.
you want to look like a gangsta, bro? Like fat ass fucking chain?
The only thing I might be looking for is, you know, a spell storing item.
Yeah, the big magic items you definitely have to find inside the city.
Then.
Well, I mean, You do catch um sorry, as you pass, you definitely notice the jeweler there, right? Um, but as you guys are all walking away, you hear him kind of giving his spiel. Jewels for sale, jewelry, chains, amulets, necklaces, magic and non-magic. Get your shit here. It's wonderful, I promise.
That sounded skeptical as fuck.
Yeah, a bit shady.
Khan's gonna insight check that shit.
I mean, without interacting with them, and I would say insight at disadvantage. He kind of seems like he's on the up and up. You're not sure whether you trust him. I mean, that's completely up to your character. But he's not really giving, any strange vibes away.
For sure. Does he? I will see if he has a ring of spell storing.
Well, let me see. So it seems like he's opening and closing a bunch of boxes looking. He's like, he pulls one out. And it's a white gold ring with what looks to be a ruby in it. He's like, now, this here is a ring of spell storing. Unfortunately, it does not have any spells in it at the moment, though. If you know a magic user, you could totally have him, put something in it, if you'd like.
I use magic.
How much is the ring?
The ring is... 1 second. Ring is rare, requires attunement. Alright, it's not wondrous though, so that's a bonus for you. Let's take a look at the magic item handout. Says, normally this is 5,000 gold, but I see you're with a couple people I just did business with, so I'll tell you what. I'll give it to you for... And he kind of thinks for a minute, and he's like, man, I'm almost losing money on this. Almost losing money for 4,000 GP. 4,000 gold.
Okay.
He's like, great, that's fantastic. He puts the ring on the table and waits for you to dish out the gold.
Does he have potions and stuff here too, or no?
No, unfortunately, I just do jewelry. It's very rare. I even have magical pieces, but it just so happens that I had a couple pieces. Your one friend bought the other one I have. I'm kind of fresh out of magical items after this one, though.
You said 4,000 GP?
Sure did.
Yep, there you go.
Perfect. And he slides the he counts the money and he's like, perfect. This is wonderful. It was great doing business with you and your group. I hope you'll come back with your friends tomorrow. Don't forget. Come by the Sly Jewelers anytime.
Nice. Have a good one.
You too. He pushes the ring towards you and scoops the shit ton of gold you just dropped into a box. And
very sly.
Yeah. So you guys head towards the gate now?
Yeah.
As the 6 of you head towards the gate, along with your 6 griffins, the guards kind of stop you. Welcome to Bysaes Teal. Enjoy your stay, but before you walk in, unfortunately, we can't have them go with you. They're not allowed inside the city limits. And he kind of points at the griffins, and all the griffins kind of seem to get their feathers all ruffled up and are kind of a little pissy about it.
I respond back to saying that our griffins are magnificent and they would grace your city, but we do understand that it might cause a ruckus, so we'll put them away for now.
Blatant racism.
Well, the only griffins we allow in are normally those of the Dwendalian army's own griffins, and I see you're not wearing the colors, so I do not know where you got them, but and trust me, you are correct. They are magnificent beasts. Which of course the griffins don't like that. They kind of ruffle their feathers again. But as I said, as long as they are not, unleashed upon the area, you are welcome to enter.
I will not put my griffin in the iron flask and just walk past the guards saying, "She is not a beast."
Does your griffin go to follow?
Sure does, with her head held high.
They step in the way of the griffin. I'm sorry, but she cannot enter. He or she, whatever this magnificent griffin is, they must wait outside of the city.
But we received them from the Dwendalian Empire. You just said if they would be able to enter.
If they were part of the Dwendalian Empire's army, which, are you part of the army?
These were gifts from the queen.
So DM to player, I don't think you guys
eyes
actually know for sure that it's the queen. You just know where you were. Oh no, actually, I guess Phineas did say it was the queen's order. Okay, that's fair.
I say that and I kind of make eyebrows at him with my lizard eyes.
Make eyebrows at him.
I kind of raise my eyebrows, this from the queen. And I raise my eyebrows at him like you fucking idiot.
Although we are part of the Dwendalian Empire, we do also have our own independent laws. And if you were wearing the Dwendalian colors and were part of the army, it would be okay. But we do not know you, and you are not wearing the Dwendalian colors. So I'm sorry. They may wait out here. There are stables, if you wish to put them in, over there. And he points like a little ways off to the right of the gate, but outside of the city.
Might not be a good call keeping these guys by the horses.
You do hear some squawking coming from over there as well.
Griffin specific.
Yes.
All right. Well, we do have our flasks. What do you say? Do we bring them over to the stables for hold there while we go check stuff out, or put them in our flasks?
As you ask that question, Log, you do get an answer from the griffin, and your griffin kind of pipes up in your mind and says, "I would rather be in the flask. When I go in the flask, I don't know the difference of time. Whereas if I stay in the stables, I know I am trapped in the stables."
It's good to know how you feel about it. I'll
ask,
be putting mine in the flask, likely then.
I'll ask Radiance what she would prefer, if she would prefer to stay in the stables or if she would like to enter the flask.
If I stay in the stables, can I eat their horses?
I don't believe they have horses in the stables.
To the other side of the gate, a little ways away, you actually hear some horses whinny in a different set of stables.
I think you've had enough horse for the moment.
Kind of get a disappointed voice in your head that goes, Flask.
All right, Radiance, hop on in and I'll open up the flask.
You open the flask, and do you say the compelling word?
Yep, I say, come, Radiance.
And she just kind of gets sucked into the flask. Although it is not painful, you don't hear any pain from her. Her body kind of elongates and gets like squeezed and sucked into this flask. It takes about a second for it to happen, and it does look painful. It looks like probably she should be dead, but it's magic, and you don't feel any pain from her. And as she enters, you just kind of get a sigh in your mind.
Yeah, I'll cringe the whole time, but yeah.
Do you guys look in your excuse me, in your Griffin stat blocks? Did I actually put a range on that telepathy, or did I just say telepathy?
No, there's no range.
All right. You all have the option to edit the sheet. Would you mind putting in 500 feet, please? That should have been in there. I forgot about that.
It won't let me edit anything but the bio page.
Hold on a sec. Which one's yours?
Radiance.
You should be able to. It says can be edited and controlled.
Yeah, when I hit edit, it just brings me back to the bio page.
Okay, so how you do this is you go to your Griffin, you hit the character sheet, and if you go down to... Actually, sorry. If you just mouse over the area, you should see on the very upper right, there should be a gear. You hit the gear, and then you scroll down until you see languages.
And you said 500 feet?
Yes.
Okay.
Added it.
So just so you all are aware, Con, I'm going to give you the heads up on this now. This city is probably about roughly 10 miles radius, or in diameter, sorry. So 500 feet, if most places in the city, 500 feet is... just barely outside of the wall for many places. So if you tell him to remain within telepathic range, he might enter, over top of the city. And judging by how they are dealing with you guys and your griffins, they might start to fire upon it. Just as a heads up. So you're aware and you don't get shocked if you stick with that and suddenly your griffin gets shot out the air. So if you want to change your command, you may do so.
I believe we could have them roam together and they'll be safe for the most part.
Yeah, I'll tell them to go into some woods on the other, in the outskirts of town. stay out of mine, stay out of trouble.
Return tomorrow evening.
Okay. They will do that. By the way, everybody who has a griffin, I forgot to give you guys this when you were in Rostam Den, so I want you to add something into your inventory. You have a letter of ownership for your griffins. That is something that would have been given to you before you guys left. I forgot to give it to you. But because the only people who actually own griffins in this area, other than you, are Dwendelian soldiers, if something was to happen, like somebody tries to capture them, which some people do, this will make sure that you can provide proof of ownership.
Okay.
That's my bad. That was even in my notes and I forgot to give it to you guys, so.
Bad.
Okay, so Ina, you put yours in the flask. Con and Brog have asked theirs to stay together but kind of roam outside of the city. They did agree, and they kind of take off and they make sure not to go inside the city wall, but they do kind of like, you know, go around the side and out into the wilderness a little bit. Val and Cleek are both going to put theirs in their flask. Log, did you put yours in the flask?
I did.
Okay, so 4 in the flasks and 2 out in the wilderness. You know what? Actually, Cleek is going to let his go with Con and Brog's, and Val's going to put his in the flask. So that way, there's 3 of them together. There shouldn't be as much trouble. So,
or more trouble, depending.
So after this happens, Jesus Christ, this glass is far too small for these drinks. Just let me grab my pop and my bottle. You guys start to head into the city, and the guards allow you. Yeah, you guys are coming in about here, down by where Brog is at the bottom of the map there.
Yeah.
Alright, so, as you guys enter the city, you notice very large walls, about 80 feet tall, surrounding. In the center, you can definitely see some very tall elven buildings, but most of this place seems to be, so a few houses, and actually quite a few houses, along the ground, but as you look up, you can see these, like, 100-foot tall trees. And in these trees, it looks like there's people moving around along the branches. The branches seem to be a lot of them are entangled with each other to make walkways going from one tree to another. It looks like a lot of them are houses. Some of them seem to be more fanciful than others. But there is also some rivers seem to be going through the area, although not frozen. They're not far from it. It seems like maybe some sort of magic has kept them from freezing, but they are still very cold to the touch. You can feel it's almost like around the rivers there's an ice cold breeze coming off of these waters. There are bridges across. There's plenty of area to move around. You also see great towers in certain areas inside the walls. In some of them are a little harder to see, but it definitely looked like watchtowers of a sort. But now that you're inside, what would you guys like to do?
Head for the magic shop, but if anybody else wants to go somewhere else, I'm game there too.
Yep, I'm looking for shops. I
What
need
time?
potions.
Sorry.
No problem. I need potions.
Khan's gonna go get fucking cleaned up. He's gonna take a nice shower, get his armor and weapons all cleaned, and then he's gonna go shopping.
Okay.
Time is it?
At this point, it is getting kind of late. Cleek and Val arrived outside the gates in the afternoon, but because you guys had to walk for a good portion of the way, it did take you guys until pretty much most of the shops seem like they're probably closed. It's about 9 o'clock at night, maybe even a little bit later.
And then we'll head to find shelter, like an inn.
Mm-hmm.
I suppose.
Okay, so you guys do not know this town well. So are you guys just gonna wander around until you find an inn, or do you want to ask people? What do you like? How you find an inn?
Can we ask the guards at the front what they would suggest?
Yeah, sure. As you guys enter the city, you realize how late it is, and suddenly it dawns on you that you need a place to stay for the night, because you ain't getting much else done here today. So you turn around and ask the guard. Guard says, well, there are 3 main ones in town. Depends. Are you looking for high class, average Joe, or low class and rough?
High class.
Rough.
Average.
He says, okay, so here is our general overview here. We have the Roomy Tree, which is in the... okay, so it wouldn't be in 2. It would be in Area 4, so right about here. Somewhere in this area. You have the Roomy Tree. It is 4 gold a night, includes 1 drink and a meal. Extra drinks and meals are at 5 silver a drink, 2 gold a meal. That's your high class. Let's see. Blue collar ward is 3. Where did I put 3?
What's the name of that roomy tree you said?
Sorry, what?
What was the name of that place you said? Roomy tree?
The Roomy Tree.
Roomy tree. Khan's just gonna cover everyone and take them to the roomy tree.
Is anybody just going with Khan straight up to the Roomy Tree, or do you guys want to hear about the cheaper ones?
I wanna know what the roughest one in town is.
Yeah, and I want to know the location of them, so...
So in Area 3, right about here, that one is called the Traveler's Rest. It's 3 gold a night, includes 2 drinks and 2 meals, 2 silver per extra drink and 5 silver per extra meal. And that's your blue collar area. That's in the blue collar ward. Your rough and tumble one. Well, that would be the Gloomy Gus. That would be Gloomy Gus's. It's 1 gold a night, includes no drink or meals. It's 1 silver drink and 1 oh shit, I fucked that up. That should be 2 silver a meal. That's 1 silver a drink and 2 silver a meal, and that one that's where shady people usually stay, or people with not a lot of extra cash. Tends to get a little rough. The city guard is there quite often. That one is... Where is the slums? Over here. So I'm going to say that one is right back near the wall. Right here.
Yeah. I'm
You
gonna
have
head
fun.
to Roomy Tree and offer to buy anyone. Don't care. I'm getting pampered tonight, bitches.
I like a good tree fort.
Yeah, let's head to the roomy tree.
I'm
Brog,
sure they also have a stable, a little lower class. A
you
shed
think so, do you?
outside. Might be a shed outside you could sleep in.
So everybody, Brog, where are you heading?
All the way up here.
You going to Gloomy Gus's?
Oh yeah.
All right. Val's gonna go to the roomy tree. I mean, he's a bard cleric, so I mean, homie wants the pampering. Cleek is kind of looking at all these trees, and he's like, "Can I just sleep in a tree?" But as he's looking around, he's like, "I think they're all occupied." Oh. All right. Well, you know what? I'll keep Brog company. Brog will go to the Gloomy Gus with you. Or, I mean, Cleek will go to the Gloomy Gus with Brog.
He can handle himself, so we'll be fine.
Cleek's gonna follow you anyway.
Oh, before I leave though, I'm gonna hand over like, I don't know, like 500 GP to Khan.
Khan just jots down where you're going, what you're doing, in case if you don't touch back tomorrow.
In case we get arrested.
You're pre-giving him bail money for yourself? I like it.
Or bribe money, depending.
I mean, what's your intelligence?
I mean, it's not super high, but given my background.
No, I was just curious. I wasn't gonna say that. I wasn't gonna berate you for that.
My intelligence is a 12.
I mean, yeah. I mean, even with an 8, that would be within your fucking realm of smarts. I was just curious. But yeah, no. So you tell him it's for bail or a bribe, just in case.
Or bribe.
Okay.
Yeah.
The fuck, my smoke didn't light. Yeah. So, 4 of you head to the roomy tree, which is sorry, I just had to zoom in here. I mean, all the tree houses look the fucking same, so you know what? Although it's called the roomy tree, it is not a tree at all, but it is amongst the trees. And it is quite roomy. You guys head here to the roomy tree. As you guys enter, all clad in your armors and your weapons on your back, you look around and everybody in here is prim and proper looking as fuck. You've got what looks to be merchants, wizards, like basically the upper class of this time period, really. People are all sorts of people, like they've got fucking rings on worth like, your life kind of thing. As you enter, the entire place goes silent. And you guys come up to the front desk, and there is a very prim and proper looking dragonborn actually at the front desk. and the entire tavern, or like the bar area, is kind of staring at you. People who are walking back and forth and heading up the stairs are all looking at you, just stop dead staring at these filthy people who have come walking in stinking like the road.
Hello, good sir.
He looks up, and he's kind of like, his eyes go wide, and he's like, at first he's surprised, but then he kind of gets a fucking uppity attitude about him. Yes, may I help you?
Yes, I'd like a room for the evening, fresh linens, a hot bath, and my armor cleaned.
No, madam, he looks you up and down as he says this, and he's like, I don't know if you can afford us.
I'll toss 6 gold on the table. And could you hurry?
Well, you see, 6 gold covers your night's stay and, 1 drink and a meal, but as for what else you're asking, well, that is not included in the price of a room, madam.
Khan's just gonna walk up, and then he's gonna just put 100 GP on the table and tell the guy to stop talking and do what his job is do and take care of us.
As you dump 100 gold onto the fucking table, you expect him to be like, yes sir, as you wish, sir, but instead he's kind of like, I guess, yes, sure. So, is this just for you, sir? And he kind of brushes Ina aside at the moment.
Well, you tell me what I need, and I'll just give you what you want, and you can stop being such an ass.
Or we could take our business somewhere else.
He's kind of taken aback by this. And he pipes up, yes, this is for all of you, and he kind of points, kind of makes a motion with his hand, like, all of you, and, at the 4 of you, and he says, this should be enough. Do you all want baths and baths drawn and armor cleaned and so on and so on?
How much will it cost for you to stop asking stupid questions?
At this, you guys can hear a couple tables in the tavern area laughing. Like, you know what? All of you can give me an insight check.
Does it, friend?
All of you can give me an insight check to see if you know why they're laughing. Ina, you're not really sure. Oh yes, Val is with you. Sorry, give me 1 sec. I will roll for him. God, I have so much shit in this thing. I can't find the characters. There they are, characters. Val. Yeah, Ina, you're the only one who's not sure. Everybody else can, like, kind of snicker at the fact that, this Minotaur just walked in, dropped a fucking bag of gold on the fucking, on the table, and basically told this guy to shut the fuck up. And they're all kind of laughing like, this could be entertaining. And they just, you can notice that they kind of turn their chairs and just watch this interaction. And the man behind the Dragonborn behind the counter just, oh my, yes, sorry. He said he rings a bell, and 1 bellhop comes over, and he kind of like rolls his eyes, and he hits it 3 more times, and 3 more bellhops all come over, and they're like, he says these folks will follow you to your room, and they will give you whatever you need. Please, and enjoy your stay. May I ask how long you're staying?
That is none of your concern.
We'll figure that out by the end of the night. Don't worry.
Well, I just need to make sure that we're not giving your rooms away for the next night. If you're staying more than one night, that's all.
Put us down for 2 nights as of right now.
Very well. And he kind of claps his hands, and immediately each of the basically bellboys walk up to each of you, and it's like, please let me show you to your room. And they take keys from the dragonborn behind the counter, and they start leading you guys to your rooms. It just so happens that there's 3 floors to this place. 2 of you are on the second floor, and the other 2 are on the top floor. Con, you and, let's say, Val are on the top floor, and Ina and Log, you both are on the lower floor, the second floor.
Okay.
So they take you guys into your rooms. They say, you guys get into your rooms, and these are very large suites. And judging by how far apart the doors are, this seems like these rooms are much larger than they should be. They get inside the room, and they show you the room and explain the amenities of the room. Each one of them asks as you get in, would you like your bath now? We can run it for you. We have the tokens to run your bath.
Aye. And I'd like to have a table reserved for me and my colleagues.
Yes, very well. When you're done with your bath, please make your way into the tavern, and we will make sure there is a table ready for you. Immediately they each one of your bellboys walks over, and they kind of put something into a slot and hit a button, and a warm bath with is starting to pour in, and out of one of their the pouches on their belt, they drop in lavender and all sorts of different herbs. Lavender to relax you. I don't know much about bath herbs, I'm not gonna lie. So they put in a bunch of other shit that makes you smell all fucking purdy. Okay. But yeah, they draw you all baths, and they say, please, if you will take off your armor and just place it outside of the door, I will wait at the front door with my back turned, and when I hear your door shut again, we will take your armor and go get it cleaned.
I'm just gonna make sure he put fresh linens down and like drying cloths and stuff.
So you can tell just by when you walk into the room that this is I mean, not only just how they judged you when you walked in, but the fact that how they're treating you now that there's been 100 gold dropped, that this was a high swanky place. Like when a room is vacated, it is immediately cleaned with fresh linens. Like you can even touch the towels that they use by the tub and know that, yeah, these are not only fresh, you've never seen something so fucking clean in your life.
Okay. Yep. I guess they're not trained as squires, I guess, right?
They are not squires, no.
Okay. And I'll take my armor off myself and follow their instructions.
I mean, if you ask them to take the armor off of you, they would. But it's more of a the higher class like their privacy. You know what I mean? So that they just assume that you don't want them to see you, with your armor taken off and shit, right?
No, this is a full service place. I'm gonna take advantage of that service. They can take my armor off. I have like linens and like a brigadine underneath, so it's fine.
Okay. So they begin to help you take off your armor. Anybody else want the help with that, or?
I don't need help. I just take my stuff off to get cleaned.
All right. So anybody who doesn't ask for help, they will wait by the door with their face, like 2 inches from the door to your room, with their face almost pressed against the door. However, Ina, this particular bellboy, he's human, and he is helping you take off your armor and stuff. And as your armor comes off, he pauses and he's like, do you need help taking your clothes off too, or would you like me to go wait over there? And he kind of points towards the door, really sheepishly.
The armor only, please. Thank you.
Do you want your clothes cleaned as well?
I will set that outside when I'm done my bath. Thank you.
Very well, madam. And he seems relieved, but at the same time disappointed. He kind of like, picks up all your armor and he goes and places it by the front door and stands there with his face almost against the door, arms behind his back, very with a like supreme posture, almost like it was beat into him. And he just stands there and waits to hear your bathroom door shut.
Sounds good to me.
As your bedroom door shuts, you hear him kind of scamper over and grab the clothes and kind of get close to the door and just say, "Madam, I'll be back shortly. Maybe an hour with these clothes and a couple hours with the armor."
Thank you.
So yeah, they all do their thing. Your armor and those of you who wish to have your clothes washed as well, they're taken away as you guys have your bath.
I scrub between the scales.
So as you guys take your baths and whatnot, you all enjoy a long soak. Your muscles become relaxed. It's almost hard to stay awake. It has been so long since you guys had like this kind of pampering.
Log may have never taken a bath, so.
Bruh.
What color will he be this time?
So yeah, as you guys are ready, you guys have been soaking a while. You scrubbed up. You're smelling pretty as fuck, and you guys hear a knock at the door, not on your bathroom door, but at your main door. Each of you does.
Hello?
I open one of my eyes and kind of peek over.
You hear through the door, each of you. Excuse me. Your clothes are cleaned and ready. Your armor will be another hour or two, but your clothes are ready. Can I come in and drop them off?
Yes, please.
Con, considering you paid for all this, is there anything, in particular you wish for as well, besides a bath and a warm bed?
They're polishing my armor, yes.
Just
get them to
polishing the
blow
armor?
dry your fur and brush it.
Oh no, don't. I'm gonna get. Remember like what is it? Coming to America when that person, the royal penis is clean type shit.
Oh, sweet
yeah.
Jesus.
Mm-hmm. And I want that douchebag who was being rude to my compadres earlier to be the guy who gets under the ball sack.
Wow.
Do it.
This is what happens when you're rude and judge people by certain standards that you shouldn't.
Yeah, so everybody has their bellboy come in and lay the clothes on the bed in the other room, because the tub is in its own separate room. Each one of them says, is there anything else I can do for you? We'll go with Con first, if you want to make your request.
Other than you do have my table reserved for me and my friends, yes.
Yes, the table is reserved. Is there anything else I can do, though?
Actually, now that... So, the gentleman that was rude to my friend earlier, what's his name?
Drakenthar.
Well, I would like Drakenthar to come up here and clean my scrotum.
You can hear him through the door gasp. I'm sorry, sir. I think I might have heard you wrong. Could you say that again, please?
Oh no, friend, you heard it correctly.
You want the front desk clerk to come down or come up here and, I'm sorry, scrub your scrotum?
Yes.
I cannot guarantee anything, but I will I will tell him your request.
Tell your boss, his boss, that I'll give him 100 GP to do it.
I will relay that request, and you hear him kind of snicker. Give me an insight check. Yeah, it's an easy DC. It sounds like your bellboy really doesn't fucking like this guy either, and he is going to get a kick out of this.
Whole crew.
He disappears, and he says, I'll see what I can do, sir. Any of the rest of you have any special requests?
Are there any female attendants here that could assist me with my hair?
The bellboy says, as a matter of fact, we do actually have some women who are very good with aesthetics. Is there anything particular you're looking to get done so that I can tell them?
Yes, I would like my hair braided in similar to the folks in this village so that I may honor them.
This particular bellboy also seems to be taken aback, but not in a bad way. He says, that is very culturally appropriative of you. I will see what they can do. Please, give me some time. You may want to keep your hair a little. You may want to get your hair a little dry before she gets here. She'll probably be up in about 10 to 15 minutes.
Thank you.
Anybody else?
Nope.
Negative.
And yeah, Val is,
Val gets a pedicure and a manicure.
Yeah, I was gonna say, like, he's a bard cleric, so yeah, probably. He's gonna ask for something kind of pampering. Yeah, so at that moment, we are actually going to flash over to Brog and Cleek, because they have been waiting a little. Well, Brog has been waiting a little while. Brog, it takes you about an hour to get all the way up to here. As you enter this entire area, it's kind of slummish, especially for elves. You don't see really many elf people around here. Give me 1 second. I need to take a look at. Hold on a second. I gotta find Bysaes Teal in this book to see the other races. Alright, so Bysaes Teal. 83% elves, 7% humans, 10% other races. In this area, you find a lot of, there's a lot of halflings. Like, a lot of halflings. There's also a few dwarves. You find some humans. And there are some rather shady-looking elves in the area.
I'm gonna just keep an eye on my bag and make sure nobody tries to, thieve anything from me, and I'm just gonna head to the bar.
Both you and Cleek are drawing a lot of eyes, but nobody really interacts with you. They just kind of like watch you go. A few people kind of whisper here and there, but nobody really makes a move towards you. You guys get into the into Gloomy Gus's, and there's a man kind of with his legs propped up on the front desk. But the front desk is more of a bar than it is anything else. He's not wiping down any mugs, nothing. He's just got his feet up and fucking chair tilted back. What do you want?
Drinks.
He says, he looks you both up and down. He says, 1 gold to drink. Sorry, no, that's wrong. I was looking at the wrong one.
I was gonna say.
He says, he looks at you, and with you and Cleek, and with the stuff you guys are wearing and the weapons you got on your back, and he says, 5 silver a drink.
I suppose.
He almost looks shocked that you didn't argue with him about it. He's like, and his feet come off the bar. And it's the first time you notice that this bar, it seems to be like, its height is somewhere between your knee and your waist. It's about mid-thigh level for you. But as he stands up, you realize that this person is definitely a halfling, and he doesn't rush even when you agree to his price. He doesn't like rush to get the drinks. He just kind of saunters over, grabs a mug out of a small rack of mugs, and give me a perception.
Oh, that bitch is probably dirty as fuck. 10.
Not only is the mug dirty, but the ale that is coming out of the keg seems to be, I wouldn't quite say chunky, but it doesn't look like good fucking ale. But he pours a couple and he puts them on the table, and he says, 1 gold for 2.
Because I'm fairly rich. I will slide him 1 gold.
Okay.
Best keep them coming.
He says, "You keep the gold coming, I'll keep the ale coming." And he just kind of scoops it into his pocket and fucking leans back in his chair again with his feet up.
To look around the place. Is it crowded? Is it fucking barren? Like
It is quite crowded. Nobody in here looks like they're not shady. You both draw a lot of eyes.
Who's the roughest looking one out of the group of them?
There's a Goliath in here.
Oh yeah, okay.
And he's kind of like, he's got his feet up on the table, drinking out of a mug. He's got about 6 people at the table with him. But although they're all talking and carousing, he's not really taking part. He's just kind of like keeping. He kind of just keeps looking around, and then he catches you looking at him. He doesn't break eye contact, but he doesn't get up either.
Yeah. I hold eye contact. I'm gonna nudge Cleek and I'm gonna be like, watch this. And I'm gonna walk over to him.
Cleek's like, huh? Here we go again.
Hold my ale.
As I'm walking up, I'm gonna take a drink of my subpar ale. I'm just gonna call out when I'm like a few feet away. I've come to make a complaint.
Yeah, it's not a good map. I feel like I need a battle map, don't I? Mike, that's a serious question. Do I need a battle map right now?
It depends on his reaction.
Oh god. The entire table goes silent and they all turn and look at you. A couple of them have their hands near their waist. The Goliath doesn't make a move though. He keeps his feet up and he's like, "And that might be?"
Well, I just came from your mother's house. She had very limp wrists.
The Goliath looks up at you. Without putting his feet down, he keeps them on the table and he says, "Well, after 30 years of horror, and that's what's gonna happen. Ain't my fucking problem."
I'm gonna get my money back.
Yeah, and how's you gonna do that?
I'm gonna take it off you.
Immediately. God damn it. You motherfucker. Couldn't get through one session without a fight, huh?
No.
Alright, I need a minute to fucking get a battle map. Immediately, the entire room stands up, and every chair and table gets pushed to the side. And you hear the bartender across the bar go, "Oh, for fuck's sakes! Really?" And the Goliath just continues sitting there with his feet on the table. It's the only table that has not moved, but everybody else is standing on the outside of this
Fight Club.
of this bar. And he says, "By all means, let's see what you got." I gotta find a battle map now, motherfucker. Give me a second. I don't know. Maybe I have one already prepped on. Oops. Maybe I have one on Incarnate already? Maybe? Please? Random encounter maps. Oh, good. No, it's... Alright, let's try this one. Of course. You know what? All right. All right. Give me 1 second here. I have one that was for the oh shit, the Wildemount game. So I'm gonna just export this, I guess. And then we're gonna pretend that all these tables in here are pushed to the side. All right.
Beautiful.
This is gonna take me a couple minutes though, so like, give me a sec.
Fair.
All right, so that's a little too large. Alright, that looks a little better, I guess. So keep in mind, this is something I made like 2 years ago, so it is trash. And I'm not gonna sit here and modify the fact they pushed all the tables around, so... let's see. Players. Alright. Now I gotta find a fucking stop block. You're a pain in my ass, Mike.
I mean, come on. This is what he does.
Yeah, you should always have a random tavern.
You know what? I have 15 maps on here you guys haven't touched yet, and not one of them is a fucking bar you guys haven't been in. The only taverns I have on here are ones you guys have already been in that you might eventually at some point go back to. Oh shit! Now what am I trying to? God
He's
damn
a
it.
Goliath.
I know he's a Goliath. I'm trying to figure out what the fuck kind of like the actual stop block. It's not like I can just search Goliath in my compendium here, because I tried that and nothing came up.
Use my backup character stat block.
I mean, then it kind of works like PC versus PC, and I've done that in the past, and people were not happy with the outcome. So
That's fair.
yeah, no, it didn't go well. Yeah, that actually happened in this game before you joined. The outcome was not a happy thing for people. They were kind of pissed. Double. Oh my god. So find hard. Like I need to know names of things before I can find them in the compendium.
A flashback to Log sitting in the tub. He pulls out his pan flute and starts ripping a slick pan flute tune. FYI. He's having a bubble bath. He's feeling it. He's just ripping a slick pan flute solo right now.
Ina's on the same floor as Log. Can she hear him?
Give me a perception, while I look for a stop block here.
Yeah, I'll be right back while you guys are doing that.
Yeah, no, you can't hear shit.
And if anyone has ever heard the song Informer, it kind of sounds like that.
Nice.
I'm going to post something in one of the channels for pretty much the exact song he's playing.
Wasn't that guy's name like MC Snow or some shit like that?
Definitely check that song out when you have a minute.
I'm listening to it now.
I can hear it in the background. You're not wearing headphones, are you, Ina?
It's fucking sick.
Come on, when does Ina ever wear headphones?
Ina, you need it would really help if you wore headphones now and then. All right, now I gotta modify the stack block so he can actually do something against you. God damn it, Mike. Let's see. Hey, Mike, what's your plus to hit? Of course, he's not here, right?
Oh my god, that's hilarious.
Log was feeling it.
Clearly.
I watch that video every now and again. Makes me very happy.
Fucking hilarious.
Oh, sorry.
Mike, what's your plus to hit?
1 second. With a weapon,
Yes.
which is 14.
14. Goddamn, motherfucker.
Yeah. Well, I got 25 strength and plus 5 proficiency, plus 2 with my weapon.
Alright, so I'm also going to give you Cleek for this encounter.
Oh, okay. Fair enough.
Yeah. No, because I can't just have you fight one of them. You're in a shady fucking bar with apparently the dude who runs the place. Like, not runs it as in owns it, but fucking runs it. You know what I mean?
I was gonna say that's Gus.
No. Gus is behind the counter. But Yeah.
Gus owns it, but he's not the owner, you know?
Yeah, exactly. In players' journals, Brog can be edited and controlled by Brog. Now I need to add a couple more things. Let's see. Okay, so... Sorry, what did you say last, by the way?
Well, he asked me how I was gonna get his money, and I said I'd take it off you. Or I was gonna take it off your body. Specifically.
Okay, so all these tables have now been pushed to the side except for the one he is sitting at, and he's right here. To be clear. Fuck, I forgot. I gotta modify these other stat blocks too. Otherwise, they're not gonna do a goddamn thing.
Yeah, I was about there, a few feet from him.
Alright. So, boy oh boy. Jesus Christ, I need a fucking drink for this.
The Goliath is going to take his thumb out of his mouth.
Oh
and
god.
Go.
I fucking poured the whiskey,
we're
but I
gonna
didn't
roll
pour
up
the
there, too.
fucking pop. Oh, didn't expect that. Alright. So you tell him that you are going to take it off his body. Immediately, everybody stands up and pushes the tables to the sides. So the only table that is not moved is this one here. The other ones are all the way against the wall.
Bad.
The Goliath takes another big gulp of his drink and puts it down on the table. Make your move, piece of shit.
Yeah. Let's go.
So, yep, do your roll. Let's see, we got
That's Cleek.
Yep, I see it. He popped up in the thing. So, the first person, you don't know he's into combat yet. He just stands to the side, not doing much of fucking anything. Next one, same thing, just kind of standing by watching. You're up first. Dude has his chair tilted back with his feet on the table and just set his mug down. You can definitely see he has reached towards a weapon, though.
He should. I'm going to reach behind my back, grab my maul, and with one motion, I'm going to come around with my first attack.
Okay.
Oh, yeah, sorry. Yeah, never mind. No rage, because I haven't raged yet.
Okay, you do hit, though. You connect with your maul. Dealing... Motherfucker, really?
Yeah, so no 3, but 21 bludgeoning damage.
Okay. You
Also... Oh, sorry, continue.
You connect, and, as you connect, you hit him in the chest, and although his chair teeters back, it doesn't fall over completely.
On that hit, I'd like to push him 5 feet to the side.
And I take it you're trying to tilt him over backwards.
Perhaps, if you'll allow that to happen. If not, then I'll just slide him back.
He will make a check to see if he can continue rolling onto his feet or if he lands prone.
Send it.
Alright. I don't think it's going to work, but if I roll high...
Yeah, it could happen.
Yeah, he, as you hit him, and at first it seems like he's not going to tilt over, you put a little extra force behind it at the last second, and it knocks him over, but he continues rolling, and he rolls right back up to his feet.
That's fine. On that, I'm going to rage, and then I'm going to make my second attack.
Okay. Are you reckless?
Yeah, we're going to go reckless. 19.
Oh, you, at first it looks like you're going to miss him, but you actually end up just glancing him enough, and you almost hear a crack as your maul connects with his side.
Ed. Yeah, and that's it for me.
Okay. Is Cleek gonna step in and help?
Bleak is gonna hold his action. If anybody else makes a move, he's gonna fucking put an arrow in him.
Okay, that's fair. The Clockwork Assassin. He has been watching since you guys came in, just like most people in the bar. And, let's see, what's his stat block say here? Oh, what does he got? Huh, that's interesting. So, I need to know how Cleek is looking around. Like, is he just keeping an eye on you specifically, or is he watching the entire bar? What's he doing?
I mean, he's, from what I understand, pretty used to this sort of thing, this sort of establishment type deal. So he's just kind of scanning the bar for anybody who's going to jump in, essentially. He's just kind of watching about.
Okay.
If anybody makes a move, like I said, then he's going to...
So, just so you are aware, although these are the only people on the board, there are lots of people in here. They're just kind of like pressed against the sides and whatnot. Just to be clear.
fine.
So, as a bonus action, Cleek can make a perception.
26.
Damn! Cleek notices as somebody starts maneuvering around through the crowd. Go ahead and take your shot if you wish.
This arrow's flight.
That is his artifact weapon.
Yeah, okay. Is there a difference between the 1d8 and the 2d6?
Let me take a look.
It's fine. I'll just use.
I'm pretty sure that
Sorry, I clicked in, but my thing's a little slow.
Hunter doesn't have Hunter's Mark on him right now.
No, not yet. So minus the 1d6.
God damn. And make sure you minus one of his arrows as well.
I will.
So that's what is the first 1d6 is a 4, so minus 4 from the top one is a 19 plus 12, which is correct. And the d8 is correct as well. Okay, so we have 19 and 12 is 31, 38.
Nice.
Does he have any resistances? Should have looked at that first. Nothing to hit him. So he's going to continue moving. 5, he got 10, 15, 20.
Did he not have to make the save?
Oh,
The effect?
yes, he does. Sorry, I forgot about that. It is a dex save.
Dex save DC 16.
He passes.
Oh yeah, yeah.
He gets to here, and he does not get sneak attack. However, he stabs at Cleek with his rapier twice.
The first one misses, second one hits.
15 con save, please.
Okay.
That is
Oh,
a
wow,
fail.
okay.
So you take 10 piercing and 12 poison damage, and on top of that, Cleek is poisoned for 1 minute. Aram, you're stuck on push talk.
Oh, sorry.
No problem. So the Berserker. Oh man, I should have had the others hold their action. I fucked up. But they didn't, so it's too late for that. The Berserker, after you attacked recklessly, is going to attack you back, but not recklessly, because he already has advantage.
Mm-hmm. $27? Yeah, that hits, of course.
He rolls another d12 to add to that damage.
Send it.
So 17 slashing on you, minus your resistance for raging.
Bet.
Assassin of Baphomet. Okay, so he aims at you.
End it. No.
Bonus action to reload, another action to...
That'll do it.
Yeah. Con save, please.
18.
So you take half of the poison damage. So 5 piercing, 13 before resistances.
Okay.
Rounded down for your... Yeah, resistance. So 13 rounded down.
Okay.
He, however, is going to start moving in towards you. Gets to there. Actually, he's going to get to there.
Okay.
The other one, he is going to... Let's see, what does he have? Oh, shit. Cast that on the dude you're attacking.
Okay.
To there.
Perfect.
He gets right up to Cleek, who's already being attacked.
Oh, hit.
Takes another 4d6 from sneak attack. Need con save from Cleek.
17.
That is I believe, a pass. Yes, so he takes half of that original poison damage. So 5 piercing plus 14 poison. He does not have the poison condition, but he also takes another 15 piercing damage.
Okay.
He does make a second attack, however, this does not have sneak attack attached.
Yeah. Yep.
Con save. It takes half the poison damage and does not have the poison condition.
Okay.
From behind you, Brog, you can hear Cleek being accosted and getting hit several times with his squawks. Kind of letting you know he's getting fucked up.
Yeah.
But what would you like to do?
Bonus action, I'm gonna drink a potion of speed. Because I still have some of those left. And then, I'm gonna instruct Cleek to leave. Yeah.
How's he looking right now?
Who, Cleek? Cleek's looking rough.
And given his past, do you think he's gonna bail on you? Even if you tell him to?
Probably, because he barely knows me, like, at all. We've literally hung out for a short amount of time. Like, he barely knows me. I could see him bouncing.
Shit, I'd say I'd message Rob and ask him what he would do, but where he is at the
Not
moment, it
conscious
is
right
like,
now.
yeah, 4 in the morning.
No, he isn't. He already said he was tired, so he's probably passed the fuck out. So,
Yeah.
now, yeah, I'm playing it safe. He's gonna cut out.
Okay. So
Yeah.
so you're telling him what to do, but what are you doing?
I am going to fucking swing on him. I'm gonna keep swinging
You going reckless?
for now. Yeah.
Okay.
I'm in great shape already. Like, I'm not gonna lie. Like, I've barely taken any hits. So,
At the top of the next turn order, we're gonna flash back to the others.
fair.
Because I feel like you might be able to go a little longer than they can.
Well, I mean, I gotta probably hop off at 1, so.
Yeah, no,
But
that's
we
fine.
can always finish this off next time if need be. So those are my 2 hasted. And then.
Wait,
Or
2
no,
hasted.
those were my two normal, and then my hasted attack action.
So that 4th didn't happen then?
Hang on. Oh yeah, sorry, I clicked too many. So that last one didn't happen, yeah. But the other ones did.
So crack, crunch. You definitely do some damage. Give me a total there, would you?
Uh, 62 damage total.
Alright, negative 62. So,
Also on the last hit, once again, my crusher feet. I want to knock him 5 feet again to the side.
it's over to here.
Yep.
That's fair. Cleek.
Leek is going to disengage.
Does he have that as a bonus action, or is that his action?
I think he's going to take his action to do that. Because he's not a rogue. No, he's not. So, yeah. Action to disengage.
And can he disengage from both opponents as he does this?
Yes. Yeah,
Okay.
the disengage action disengages from everybody within attacking distance. And then as a bonus action before he moves, he's going to use this. And he's going to become invisible until the start of his next turn.
Okay.
And then he's going to move his full movement speed.
Here, by the way.
Oh, okay. Now, okay, how high is the clearance on this bar? On the ceiling?
I'm gonna say like 15 feet.
Alright, could he like fly over the tables and use his flight speed instead of his walking speed?
They would have all been pushed against the wall. So I would say they're probably like,
yeah.
this table is like over here. It's not blocking the door. He can make a straight shot to the door, really.
Thick. Alright, he's going to move the part of his movement speed to get there.
Okay.
Can he open the door?
It's
Or is
free
that a no-go?
free action for an object interaction. So He gets
Okay.
1 object interaction per turn.
Sick. He's gonna open the door, and then he's gonna fly his additional. I think it's like 15 feet.
He has 50 feet?
50-foot fly speed. Yeah.
God damn, okay.
He gets there.
Okay.
Out of the bar.
Okay. So yeah, he gets out of the bar, and these two are very confused on where the fuck he went. Clockwork Assassin is very confused, but he's going to use his action to go 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. He's going to get right up behind you.
Bet. I'm not within 5 feet of anybody though. So.
Yeah, he had to dash to get there, so.
Fair.
The Berserker is going to rush back in at you.
Yeah. That'll hit.
14 slashing, minus resistances. This one is going to Baphomet. He is going to stay where he is, and oh, sorry. He had to use a bonus action to load, so only the first shot. Screw the second shot.
All right, 24 still hits though.
Yeah. So yeah, 7 piercing. I need a
14.
So you fail. So you take the full 21 poison damage, along with the 7 piercing minus resistances, of course.
Yeah.
That puts us back up to the top of the order. We are going to flash back to the others real quick.
I'm still ripping the pan flute and getting out of the tub.
Alright, so, yeah, Log's ripping his pan flute. His armor has come back cleaned and whatnot. Were your clothes getting washed as well?
Yeah.
So
He doesn't wear much clothes. He just kind of wears a leather strap. But yeah.
Okay, so
It's clean.
so your armor has been cleaned. Ina, your your armor is still being washed. However, your clothes can come back clean, and a hairdresser has come up. She says, "I believe you asked for your hair to be done. Some sort of braid."
Yes. Do you know how to do the double Q of helm?
And she looks at you strange, and she's like, "Okay, DM to player, is that an actual thing, or?"
No, it's not an
Okay.
actual thing.
She says, I mean, I know how to braid hair, but if you tell me how exactly it's braided, I could probably manage it.
Okay, I'll instruct her on how to braid my hair.
Yeah, so that'll probably take about how long is your hair?
Ina's hair is down to like the bottom of her back, like to her hips.
So that's probably gonna take you a good hour or more to do.
Yep. And then it's bedtime.
Yeah, so she'll work on doing that for the next hour or so. Con.
Hey.
You hear a knock at the bathroom door.
Who is it?
You hear the voice of the Dragonborn at your door.
To what do I owe this pleasure?
I believe you asked for me to do something specific.
Now see, you could have not had done any of this if you'd only just shown a little humility.
He opens the door. Before you see this Dragonborn. And
Captain Morgan pose for this big boy.
yeah, naked and all, huh?
Oh yeah, he's gotta get that shit clean, bro.
Well,
All the nuts and crannies.
he stands at the door with his sleeves rolled up. And he says, well, I was tiring of this job anyways. Roll me a dex save.
Oh, someone's gonna get shanked in the taint.
Yank your nutsack. Just speed bag your ball.
Mike, what is the level 8 fireball again? How many d6?
Fuck, I don't remember off the top of my head.
It's 66 for a level 3, correct?
And then it's 1d6 for every spell level.
Alright, so 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11.
Yeah, it's 6 plus 5, yeah.
You make the dex save by 1. You take 22 fire damage. And then he begins to run.
Chase him down and beat his ass.
Oh yeah, I'm gonna goring charge him.
Oh, just skewer him on your horns.
He says, fuck this shit, I quit. And he starts running. He gets 30 feet past the door. He pretty much gets just outside your room. You're about 6-7 feet from the door. What is your movement?
30 feet.
Alright, so if he ran 30 feet, he's like 5, let's just say 5 feet outside the door. You would have to use your dash to catch up to him.
Yeah, that's why I'm using the goring rush or whatever.
Yep, that's fine.
Yeah, you have a bonus action. You can move up to your movement speed towards an ally, or towards an enemy, I believe.
Yep. Post your growing rush for me, if it's an attack or whatnot. And Log, is there anything, you didn't ask for anything special, right?
Nope. He's just chilling.
Yeah, that's right. Okay.
Roll me perception, Log, and Con, roll your damage. Or sorry, your melee attack and your damage, Con. Log, you hear above you a burst of flame. And heavy stampeding hooves rushing across the floor.
I take like a half-second break from my pan flute to look up, and then I continue ripping.
Oh shit! Okay.
Let's go.
Ina, you can also make a perception as you are getting ready for bed as she finishes your braids. Yeah, you hear it too. You even hear the pan flute stop for a moment and then continue like nothing happened.
I will sigh and put my armor back on.
So that will take you 10 minutes, FYI, I believe, for full plate.
Yep.
Okay. The elf maiden, who just finished doing your hair, hasn't quite exited the room yet. And she's like, "Oh my, what was that?"
The establishment's on fire and everything. Like,
Yeah.
I wouldn't worry about it. I'll toss her a gold and continue putting my armor on.
Con, when you gore rush somebody, is it just does piercing? It doesn't like lift them up on your horns or anything, right? Or make them have any condition?
Nope, just a little basic attack.
Alright, so you stab this guy in the back. 23 definitely hits. Yeah. So that is the start of something nasty. Let's see. You stab him and he slams into the wall. He spins around on you, and I need another dex save, please. DC 16. He casts Firestorm. You take another 25 fire damage. Sorry, actually, before he does that, he spins on you, but then he kind of runs away a little bit. So you are allowed to make an attack of opportunity if you wish. All naked and shit. So you were in the bath. When did you pick up your hammer before chasing after him?
Well, I didn't know what you wanted me to, like, I don't have a, do I have a melee? I don't have a melee.
So,
no.
You just want me to do another horn attack, or?
Can you do that as just like an action?
My horns attack? I think I could just use that as a main action.
Yeah, it counts as natural weaponry.
Okay, yeah. Then sure. So we're going to take your first roll and just change the modifier. So it was a 16 plus... yeah, you still fucking hit him, for sure. But you do 15 damage. You kind of clip him on the side as he tries to run away. He puts 30 feet between the two of you, and he turns around and does the firestorm, which you failed the dex save for. So you take 25 fire damage. The entire hallway now between you and him is filled with fire. Just as a heads up. So the area between you and him is just full of fire.
You boys fucking run. Shit's on fire. I guess I gotta go back and get my shit. I'm a fucking...
You sent your armor away for cleaning.
Well, I gotta get the rest of my shit that's in the room, I would assume.
Yeah, your bag of holding, your fucking,
I guess I'd have to get all that shit and then find my armor.
Yep, sure would. You are also on the 3rd floor. So this is going to be interesting. I take it you probably have to leave about now as well, Con?
Yeah, I'm pretty tired.
Yeah. All right. So this is it. It is 11:59. So anybody who needs to leave at 12, we will hold off what is going on with you guys until the next session.
Yeah.
Yeah, I gotta hop off too.
Yeah.
Oh,
I got a
Mikey.
question though. How tall is this building that we're in? Is it, you said that he's on the 3rd floor. Is that the top floor?
Yes, it is. And each floor is roughly 15 feet. Mike, are you not staying to finish the rest of your fight?
No, I can't. I gotta go to bed at 1. So
All
I
right.
gotta get up early. It's a Monday, so.
All right, that is fair enough. We will continue this. Didn't expect things to go this way, so I thought you guys would have made it to the tower. But hey, look at that! You guys didn't even make it to the magic shop yet.
All you had to do was scrub my balls, man. That's it.
That's
Yeah,
fine.
man. Like,
Seriously.
I mean, the dude might be the front desk like of the nicest place in town, but bro, even if he is an asshole, there's only so much he's gonna put up with. And washing your fucking nasty stinking balls after like how many fucking days on the road, homie ain't gonna do that.
Before he came up.
Pre-soaked.
Yeah.
Yeah, no, bro, you kidding me? The second I don't care how much I'm making, I can make $100 an hour. The second somebody's like, "Yo, this guest wants."
Oh yeah.
What happened to Blair?
Got out.
Yeah,
He kinda
Savage
went the
died.
second and then he got.
And then died. Yeah.
He's excited to do it.
Yeah.
No, he ain't having it. He just works here, man. He ain't even the owner or something. If it was the owner, it might have been a little different. Like, oh, yo, fucking extra 100 gold to wash. He'd been like, fuck yeah, this dude's still making dollars per hour, man. Like, fuck no. He ain't playing with that shit.
He's slave for these people, so he do what the owners told him to do, even if he didn't want to.
I mean, he probably makes way above minimum wage, but like washing somebody's balls is kind of the fucking breaker. You know what I mean? He also deals with like fucking uppity customers day in and day out, probably for the past 100 years. You know, like no, that ain't happening.
Fair.
But yeah, everybody, thanks for coming out. Hopefully we will pick this up next time in the middle of 2 separate combats, literally opposite corners of the city. I don't even know what to do from here, like how this turns out. So that'll be fun to find out.
I mean, if I kill this dude, I plan on taking over his little fucking setup.
Self-defense, clearly.
I mean, when you say that, please don't tell me you're planning on bringing in a different character.
I didn't say that.
Okay.
I just said I was going to take over his little thing.
I'm just making sure, because like if you're taking over something, usually that means you're staying wherever that fucking thing is. You know what I mean?
Yeah, maybe.
Please don't. Please don't. I have your artifact set already. It's ready to go, bro.
Know us well enough to know that when we find out there's something that you want to happen, want to do the exact opposite of it.
New characters are not getting any more artifacts or fucking character arcs. I'm just saying that now. Fuck all y'all.
When you're like, no, don't kill that person. They're pivotal. And we're like, fuck that guy. Kill him.
I mean, there's only been one person that straight up was like, yo, I'm going to kill somebody I know is fucking important. Only one person's ever done that. I mean, these people are just like, yo, this is what you guys want to happen. All right, I'm throwing something in. Like, this dude was actually neither one of these encounters were like meant to happen. They were just like, all right, this is what you guys want to do. This is how these fucking random people I didn't have ready are gonna act. Like,
I mean, if he just reimbursed me for my money, then this wouldn't be a problem.
I'm just gonna be like, yeah, his mother's dead. He was just playing along to see what you would do. So,
that's fine.
He wasn't gonna give you no fucking money.
No, I know, but I'm just saying, this wouldn't have happened if you just reimbursed me for my money.
I mean, that does make sense, but yeah, no, he wasn't gonna do that. He's the dude who, although doesn't own the bar, he runs the bar. For as far as you know, he runs the fucking slums. Let's see what happens if you kill him and walk out of this bar.
He might.
You'll be the new mafia. You'll be the Don.
Hey.
Either
That
that
kind of
or,
plays in with
Or
what I
turf
want.
war.
I mean, maybe he's the one who runs it all, and his lieutenants are gonna step up and be like, "Yo, he's already fucking weak. He took some damage. Let's fuck him up."
I could try.
I mean,
I
they
have,
might.
I have things up my sleeve.
Well, I mean, also Cleek got out of the bar, so I'm guessing the first thing he's gonna do is fucking head to find the others. I'm guessing. But Rob should be back, I believe, for that game. So
Next, yeah,
so
that's up to him.
We'll inform him of what has gone on, where people are, and
I'm way
see
ahead
what
of
he
you.
wants to do. Oh, you've already fucking messaged him.
I messaged him. He won't see it until he gets up.
I was gonna wait until tomorrow at
Yeah.
least. Like,
Oh no, I just messaged him. It's fine. He'll check.
that's
It's
fair.
all good.
Thank you everybody for coming out though.
Hells yeah.
This did not go any way according to what I thought was gonna happen. But it was very fun. On a side note, Log, buddy,
Yes.
pal, since you're already busy for the night, I want you to write in brackets in your inventory next to all those diamonds you bought. This is something your character's unaware of, but they're
Okay.
cubic zirconium.
Ah,
They're not
bastard.
diamonds. How many diamonds do you have right now?
I have 10 diamonds, and I have 2 other diamonds that were from a different scenario.
So what is going to happen is when you reach into your pouch the next time you want to cast Revivify, we are going to roll on a d12. A 12 and a 6 will be real diamonds. The other ones you pull out of your pouch will not be real. And you will not know this unless you have got them checked.
Okay.
Ina?
Yep.
I hate to tell you, but you guys all intimidated the shit out of that guy, and he ran a scam on you as well. You didn't decide to check the actual item itself. You tried to roll insight and failed to check. Your character doesn't know this, but when you go back, he's not going to be there. I have to tell you now because I may forget.
Yeah, I figured that as soon as we walked away, I figured that was gonna happen.
However, those who stopped at the Pelt Merchant, remember to go back there. He will be there.
Yeah, we
If we
tipped that
survive.
guy. I tipped that guy good. He might have some information about that little bastard satyr. Might break his little hoof legs.
Nice.
If you can find him.
Watch us. We'll get his ass.
Nice. I gotta hop.
All right. Thanks for coming out,
Cheers.
everybody.
Hells yeah.
I had
Cheers.
fun.
Yeah, that was awesome.
Peace out.
Have a good night.
All right. Good night, everybody.
Thanks, buddy.